Just remember, if you lose in the first round, you're eligible to play the box comp.
When does the year start?
I don't actually know.
For the second round, guys, or for the rest of the day, it is a blind draw. We've got a glitch with Bullstat at the moment. All right, so disregard any second round draws at the moment. If anyone's playing their second match, all right, just stop that game, all right, because you're not playing the right player. All right, we're in the middle of sorting it out with the guy from Bullstat. Draw 4, table 4, Tony Maskey for table 4, please. Tony Maskey, table 4.
Score. 3 strikes, you're out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Skerry here. Round 1, Jamie Stevens, Tony Massey, Roy Noblet, Thomas O'Keefe. At best of 5. Robbo's about to join me in a minute or so. I think he's just gone to get something. He'll be back in a sec. A fairly even match here. I think Jamie Stevens and Tony. And also on the other table as well, Roy and Thomas. Thomas has, I think, been playing all right lately. And Roy... and Roy is a veteran of the game.
As soon as I saw Tom's name,
How are we going? Can you hear me?
So,
I just won't touch it.
Tony at the table, going about his
How are we going now?
thing.
Bit in and out, or all good? Or all good. It's 2 good matches, hey?
And, welcome, Mark.
Cheers, Mick. Seen my nemesis on the right-hand table, Tom O'Keefe. And we got Roy Noblet, a very seasoned player. All these guys, actually. Tommy's actually the new boy on the block here.
Doing all the right things too, you know, playing the big money matches.
Absolutely.
Starting to, you know, get some scalps, whether he, you know, bad or good, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you just got to get the wins.
See on that yellow to the top right?
I'd say he is. Probably needs to punch this now, top right, and try and come down the table.
These bottom tables, I had a quick hit. Last place I had a hit was Frecker, and the cloth is a bit heavier and older. These bottom ones are a lot more grippy, a lot more. They got more, bit more bite. So I think when he's played that, it's maybe sort of bit a little bit more. That's why he might be a little bit too straight.
It's going to take a good shot to get down here. Screw back off 1-2 rails. Oh no!
I
Wow.
I like how he's played this. Very unlucky
so
there.
Stiff, actually.
Sometimes you just got to rip them down the table.
Yeah, it's actually a really good shot.
And the problem is, even if he comes off the rail and pots the one over to the bottom right, he's actually snooking on the other one. That's actually a disaster. But at the same time, he's killed Jamie's red. So I think this is operation, just don't foul.
Actually, fouling might be a good thing here, and not actually moving your yellow or potting the yellow, I reckon, in a weird way, too. Because obviously both yellows...
But not on purpose, Haming.
Oh, definitely not. Like, if you accidentally foul.
And the other match, we've got Tony Massey and Jamie Stevens. That's a really interesting one. Very clash of styles. Dangerous match, good. Tony. Very dangerous match. He sort of falls in that basket of can beat anyone, but can also lose to anyone. You know, he just sort of has a lash and sees how he goes. Good player to watch, actually.
He's been around, actually. Been playing a lot of... He made that transition from snooker to 8-ball, 5, 6, 7 years ago now, and he's actually played a lot of 8-ball. A good turnover shot there by Roy.
All right, can you still hear me? All good?
That's the money shot. Oh, he hasn't come far enough.
Pulled up a little bit there.
What do you do now? You play into the red. Hopefully you hold on the red, like push the red out. The white will be on the rail maybe, and then have a crack at the black.
Yep. Jamie just putting, Roy putting the screws in here.
Yeah,
Tom
so
O'Keefe in all sorts of trouble.
Thomas got out of the snooker, and then Roy played a turnover. He's screwing off.
Oh, geez, he hit that hard. Wow, look at all the side he's played. He's played that with a ton of bottom right-hand side into the rail, into the red. Actually held that really well. So I reckon Tony will get this black.
What a shot there by Thomas.
See, on the screen, this black looks like you really should get it. But if you look at the table right now, this is a very difficult black. Tell you what, on the screen and on the table are two very different... He's given that a good thud. He's killed the black, which is handy. But Jamie would be happy with that.
So I think he should have, I think you play that sort of inner over.
Yeah.
Because of the red, where the red is at the top of the table. And then if that red wasn't at the top of the table, I'd probably play it sort of just a nice stun shot and just give it its best chance. And even if the 8-ball's over the pocket, you're putting pressure on your opponent too.
Yeah.
But hitting it that hard.
Maybe didn't mean to hit it that hard. Bit of a rush of blood.
Yeah,
but
first frame jitters.
It was harder than what it looked. Like I was looking on the screen. I'm like, yeah, that's a standard sort of mid-range black. But then I looked at the table and I thought I'd be very happy to knock this in.
So Roy should clear these. Pretty routine out here.
All 4 of these guys are players you could see running deep in the tournament. Good matches these.
Jamie's going to probably want to try and move this 8-ball, which I think probably should try and start to do it now or pretty close. Maybe pot the ball over the bottom pocket, try and get a good angle. But he's going to be putting some soldiers here to get a good angle to knock that 8-ball out. And there's one of them. He's actually done that quite well.
Yeah, that's Jamie's shot, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Because now he's left the ball over the bottom right bag, which was good. But don't miss this red trying to get that 8-ball out. Make sure you pot that pull, and if you miss the 8-ball, then that's fine.
Oh, that was way straighter than I thought. I thought there was angle there, but he has knocked it in off the right-hand jaw.
He did have angle there. He could have
maybe not enough. This has all of a sudden become very dodgy. There's a good argument for playing safe off the top right-hand ball here.
100%. I would have left that and done what you just said then, Mark.
Yeah, it might be how you feel as well, and in the time, like first frame, you want it to be on your bat, but also you're trying to find your way into the tournament a bit.
But these pockets, so maybe the table plays a little bit open.
I don't think it was the wrong shot. I think it was preference. You had a clear defensive option and an offensive option there. I think both were fine. I'm probably playing safe off the top right-hand red, especially early in a tournament when I just want to get some wins on the board.
There's an earthquake on the other table. This centre ball, this red's probably going to bring him undone actually to get onto the 8-ball, because he's going to have to land on a 5-cent piece to actually pot it. He really needed to take it early.
And if you are going to play on this red, you actually want to be playing it to the right middle so you can stun or screw to the side rail. See where he's putting the cue there? That white literally needs to land exactly there. 2 centimetres either way, and he's travelling away from the black or onto the black.
I'd be coming lower, if anything, because that way you can always go up the table and come down for the 8-ball. So he actually wants to overrun it.
Very hard to land perfect
which he's
here.
Done. So he's overrun it, which he's done, and now you can actually stunt, like, he's actually quite straight too, which is good, but it was always going to be very hard to actually play that red and get nicely on the 8-ball.
See, for me, first frame in a tournament, I just never want to have to deal with this black. That's why I'm playing safe 5 shots ago. Like I said, I don't think it's the wrong option, but this is the last ball I would have been playing to be landing on the black, especially a top spin.
I suppose with the safety too, you don't even have to snooker them. You can actually leave them the ball down the rail.
Snooker's almost a bonus.
Promote your red. Snooker didn't even really matter. If they get it, they get it. But, I mean, this could easily be George.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Yep, well done.
Okay.
Now he's going to watch this and he's going to
The black
call us idiots.
It came away from the rail a little bit, but it went in, so it's good. So the table actually plays nice and open.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Noted. That's noted.
It's noted. Yeah, that's it. He might say, look, I normally I wouldn't play that, but I had a little hit on it before we started and realised the table's playing nice, and if I cue it nicely down the rail, it'll go in. Look at that back, look at that broad back. It eclipses the table. It's as wide as the table, Jamie. He's wearing his beast mode shirt.
With his spider fingers bent.
Oh, this.
So I've looked over and Thomas is now 1
Oh.
all. Must have. I'm not sure actually what happened.
Well, Roy,
So focused on.
yeah, Roy cleaned up. Oh, Jesus. Logan just scared me like a ghost. That was a big break. Yeah. Big break by there, Jamie. Actually, pretty unlucky. Well, I didn't see if the white just travelled up there naturally or if it got nudged
It went
over there.
towards the centre pocket, hit the jaw and went up the rail.
Oh, right. Red's definitely the balls, but yellows aren't.
What's Thomas doing here? He had a go at the yellows.
Yeah, I saw Roy mop up on Tom's mistake in the first game, and then all of a sudden it's 1 all. So, yep, it's a nice shot there by Jamie. Red's definitely the balls you wanted. That Red's landed in a good spot too, actually. Taking names for the Blancs comp we haven't even played yet. Mick and I we got a bye. There was two blank spots. We made the final last year, so we got the bye. How do you feel about the bye? What do you reckon?
You know what? I'm into the next round.
Yeah, you sort of
At
take
this
it.
day and age, I'm just happy to be. The longer you are in a tournament throughout the day, like I look at the time now, it's like 20 to 11. I'm thinking, oh, I'm still in the tournament. Sweet.
We've almost made it to midday.
That's right. You know, I said to the wife, if I happen to, you know, get knocked out early, I'll come home and pick up the kids. Her parents looking after them today. I'll pick them up and I'll head home. But I mean, at the moment, I'm still in the tournament.
You haven't missed a ball.
That's right. Yes, I'd like to have played and then got warmed up a little bit, but who says I get that warm-up match? Maybe I lose that match and I'm driving home, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm coming here this weekend just to come here and enjoy it, try and do my best, and, you know, on a good day I can win it, on a bad day I'm just like every other person, going home a loser. So.
Two-time runner-up, Mick. I know this is one that's this would be just about maybe the last one on your list, is it?
Because I've gotten so close, like I've won a few, but because I've gotten so close now, and I sort of just want to now tick it off the list. I've had the trophy from last year in my bedroom up on the desk in front of me, facing backwards, so I can't see the second.
Oh, the
place.
runner-up one. Yeah.
So I've seen that. I've seen that every day since today. So,
facing backwards.
I'd like to get rid of that trophy.
I'll be over here at the end of the bar, taking names and money of the Comstock.
So we got a bit of a... Oh, this has actually landed really good. It's actually promoted the yellow in a way. The yellow, this is Tony's table. Yellow to right middle, and it's a natural to just avoid the yellow on the bottom, near the bottom rail, to extract the one on the left-hand rail, which is his... He's got 2 problem balls.
Be careful he doesn't hit it too much and miss it.
Oh, this out's a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? Now in yellows, you've got all sorts. You've got permanent problems until you either miss or pot the black.
If the yellow wasn't frozen, he could nick off it and actually try and get a good white at the bottom and promote the yellow, but I don't think he can. And all of Jamie's reds are there.
Yeah, I don't see any safeties. You're sort of forced to have a dip here.
So, Roy looking alright here, actually, I think so. Does this red go? It does with ease. Oh, he hasn't come up far enough. It's a kind of a shot where you want to make sure, even if you went up another 2 feet, you actually had both reds in the bottom corner pocket. That was one that you don't want to ever fall short on.
So the problem with this shot, Jamie's just got the plant to the top right, or he can just simply play white off the right-hand rail to the top right-hand red and just knock it in off one rail. And if you're going to play that shot, if you're Tony, you really want to promote your yellow out into the middle of the table to put the pressure on. That's sort of the whole point in the shot.
Yeah. So he played the shot to promote the yellow and get a good white, but he hasn't promoted the yellow, so it was actually a wasted shot.
Yeah, it got just sort of a no result, really.
So Roy just laying up. Well, it's a good shot there by Jamie. I'd have been a bit hesitant to take a shot like that on.
Well, winning that first frame and knocking in that black, that was the positive flow-on effect from taking the more aggressive route. Is you start to build confidence as you go. Is he on this red to the right, left middle? I don't think he might not be on that. He might not actually be on anything.
I don't think he's on anything.
I don't think he's got it. He's got the suitcase arms. He's just like that. Ugh. How's this happen kind of thing.
What's Thomas going to do here?
He's gone for the full table movement. He's got a result.
A massive result. Roy is going to be leading.
Yeah.
Watch his face.
All of his yellows are on, perfectly positioned. He's blocked the double. He's blocked everything. Oh my goodness. Is he playing?
Slight nick off and try and get to the top of the table. So many people hit them thick, and he's hit that too thick. He's still got a good result in a way, but he hit that way too thick. It nearly went in off. What did Jamie do? Did he get out of it? So bad at looking at like both tables at the same time.
Oh, he must have. Based on where the white is, he must have doubled that.
Or maybe a slight masse or something. And missed.
Yeah.
Jamo
no, he's missed. Oh no, he's missed. Jamo always smiling. Hey.
Oh. Yeah, these tables play quite open because he.
Yeah, what we looked away to the other table. We didn't see what happened, but no. Jamie's up 1-0, but Jamie missed, and we're not sure actually what happened. No, he did. He did win that frame. This is this frame. It was about 90 seconds ago. Jamo's very excited to get a Jamie miss on the highlight reel and the replay and the slow action. All right, was that bad? We thought maybe he wasn't on it. Oh, Tony Baloney, what have you done?
Wow.
Well, that red was always there. I mean, you probably should be coming twice over or something. Very easy over here, though, isn't it? Oh, Tom. Oh, the perfect kiss. The perfect nudge. Watch this go in. Oh, God.
Oh.
That would have given him a heart attack. Oh, it's a good white.
Good white, too.
Very sure you'll see Jamie play a snooker up the top right.
I don't know, because if you don't get it,
all of a sudden,
double there.
You can
you can't win this match.
You could twitchy poos.
And it could roll off. Oh, what a shot by Tom. It's a hard one because if you play it soft, it could roll off, and you don't want to foul here.
Yeah, this next shot, Dan. Yeah, this shot here, Dan. I don't know what Jamie does. Yeah, it's this one here. So Jamie, it's like he wants to play the snooker, but I
think he's too far away because if it rolls off,
yeah.
I'll be playing.
I like this shot. I think this is the right shot.
Just play it in, trying to get a snooker, full ball. Yeah.
Yeah, he's played it the right way too. Too many people try and have the red finish 2 centimeters away from the white, but that's the right way to play it.
He was swerving that ball in his steep
No, that was a swerve.
You had to hit it.
I think he was annoyed because of how he didn't land on a red. Oh, as in like it wasn't even close.
Alright, so ball in hand. Thomas has done a really nice break.
I think Tony not hitting that black was probably maybe a good result.
Yeah. Are you going to... Obviously this table actually plays quite open because I've seen a few balls pump down rails as I've hit the rail on the way down. So, you know, you just want to land behind that 8 ball now, or do you want to still get it out? I suppose you can.
I think you can have a go at moving it.
Yeah.
I would probably be playing the red up the top.
And then, yep.
Half ball with a bit of left-hand side.
Yeah, I agree.
And then go into it just at about a foot's pace. So if you miss it, you're on these reds to the bottom right.
And that's a key thing too, to play it at a nice pace.
I just don't like that option because of that.
Yeah.
And you're just a good chance to just double kiss it. You know, like it's just not the angle you want to be extracting, but it's just not the right shot. But it's the not confident shot.
So Roy's actually missed a ball to let Thomas back in, open table. Or not an open table, no, it's not an open table. 3-6, no, it's not.
Surely the right hand red, you stun off that like half ball and like stun to the top rail to get the snooker again, and then that red is going to double over towards the black and smother it some more.
It's coming down this end of the table. Oh, what a great shot there by Thomas.
No, yeah, I like this shot. Yeah, this is the shot I was talking about.
Thomas has just played a nice skill shot, and now he's got a good opportunity here to win the frame and match. Still a bit of work to do though. That yellow in the middle of the table, that's a nice connecting ball to the other yellow at the top that he can play in the top right and stun across the table.
Oh, where's this black going? Oh, it's just
Go
pulled
show
up.
it.
I have a nice little bit of angle here to play the yellow to the middle and top spin down in between them.
Yeah, but the problem is this ball, this is his problem.
Oh, it doesn't go to the bottom right.
Got it. Oh, wow. Wow, these tables are actually
I don't... The camera makes it look like that's hit the inside of the jaw. Like that's not hit the outside of the jaw. The camera's made that pocket look, I think, bigger than what it was. I think that's hit the inside of the jaw and gone in.
So he's still fighting for position here. What's he going to do? Is he going to play the top one or the bottom one? He's going to go for a double. I don't mind this actually. If you
Turnover. It's very thin turnover. That's a great shot.
What a great shot.
That was a lot harder than what it looked.
He may have left, been a little bit slicker and left Roy on. But Roy's still got a little bit to do here with the black. Mustn't have seen the red in the center of the table.
Maybe it didn't go to the bottom right. Maybe it wasn't on it to the right middle. But maybe it wasn't on. Or I think he's looking for some inner over sort of coverage.
Oh, Jamie, I was going to say the
He doesn't look comfortable.
The red actually it felt missable.
He's I'd like to see him actually speed up about 50% and take about half the amount of feathers. Like, I just think he's taking too long. I think he needs to just try and flow a lot more.
All right, a nice little soft stun here by Tom.
No, he missed the red.
Oh, he hasn't hit it hard enough. The shot before it, he needed to come back a bit more to make sure he was straighter on that yellow. Oh.
It's always nice when you chop up like Jamie did and you release like straight back in, you know, try and get some quick redemption. But this is very tricky. This is almost one you want Tony to have a lash at.
Nice stun over for the 8 ball. I like that actually. He's guaranteed himself a chance at it rather than try and come down further. So again, don't take too long on these shots. Just get down and treat it like every other shot. And I do say to myself, just knock this ball in and get on with the next shot. I always say that on these crunch shots. Is his bridge is really close to the white?
Very, very short. Oof.
I've seen it a few times now. Is that what you pointed at before?
Yeah, the white was only half a foot off the rail, but yet he's like tucked his hand in between the ball and the rail. I can play, yeah, I can play. It's all good. All right, I'm off. I'm playing someone. Who have I got? Matt?
Alright, Robbo's off.
Table 2. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Did I just press the wrong one? Do you want that back in there? Oh, what a little good result there. So Blancs is still up for grabs. He's played that. He's played that nice, Roy. Jamie, not really liking. Alright, 2-all. Not really liking this. I don't know. This run to try and make this finish this frame. I probably would have kept my soldiers on the table here and work my way into the match. Anyway, I've just got called up. I'll see you later.
You're a Jamie one. Yeah, that one how's it doing?
Geelong. Michelle Layton, can we get you to come to the admin desk, please? We're nearly ready to start the second round. We'll just start putting the final touches on the line block. Apologies for the delay. The bronze comp will start around about the same time it starts every other year. Same but different. guys, check your phones. Alright, messages should be coming out any second.
Okay, so the messages should be out, but I'm going to call out the games anyway. Table 2, Rob Bowen, Dion Moore. Table 3, Dave Rothel. Alright, refresh that. Table 2 is Dion Moore and Travis Martin. Table 3, Dave Rothel and Ron Petrudi. Table 4, Louis and Alex Case. Table 6, Jason Smiley and Tan. Table 7, Mark Owens, John Lehman. Table 8, Norm Bashara and Toby Clapp. Table 9, James Bickett, Kent Beaumont. Table 10, Mick Reardon and Jake McCartney. Table 11, Daniel Jenkins, Tim Liddell. Table 12, Tem and Frank Linocci. Table 13, Reese Godden, Anthony Picola. Table 14, Darren Waite, Joel Younger. Table 15, Eki and Bill Lehman. Table 16, Dale Watson, Steve Tram. Table 17, John Patterson, Ron Callender. Table 18, Ben Noonan, Chase Daly. Table 19, Maddie B and Ash Minocha. Table 21, Vic Opeliki and Jason Ramsden. Table 22, Kevin Malik and Steve Law. Table 23, Kev Van Eglen and Pato Hood. Table 24, Michael Cody, Justin Sage. Table 25, Gavin Roberts, Sean Walpole. And table 26, Sean Dempsey, Don Colbert. 3, Jack Green and Jack Couchman.
Sorry, mate.
It is, yeah, it is.
Yeah, no.
It's fine. call for any entries for the Bronx Cup. You've got 5 minutes to come and enter.
Table 1, Table 1, Daniel Thorpe, Dave Rockle, Table 1, Daniel Thorpe, Dave Rockle. Table 20, Trent Reinheimer, Paddy Galton. Table 20, Trent Reinheimer, Paddy Galton. Table 4, Table 4, Dusty Giorgio, Michael Skerring. Table 4, Dusty Giorgio, Michael Skerring. Table 21, Paul Pike, Josh Gorski. Table 21, Paul Pike, Josh Gorski. Table 18, Zach Flanders, Steve Halliday. Table 18, Zach Flanders, Steve Halliday. Table 2, Jamie Stevens, Mark Robertson. Table 2, Jamie Stevens, Mark Robertson. Table 12, Roy Notlet, Dakota Cook. Table 12, Roy Notlet, Dakota Cook. Table 23, Steve Jamison, Andy Parker. Table 23, Steve Jamison, Andy Parker. Table 8, Joe Windross, Justin Allen. Table 8, Joe Windross, Justin Allen.
Good morning. I think it's still morning. No,
we're 10 past 12, mate.
10 past 12. Good
Time
afternoon,
flies.
viewers. We have got an absolute cracking match for you. You've got the new number 1 in the state, Gus, versus his old sparring partner, Mr. Scary. That's beautiful.
It's a
shot.
very good pot by Scary.
Yeah, I watched a bit of Scary's first match. He it was very
It
tight.
was very tight.
Very tight.
It actually made him choose not his normal shot selection on a few shots. Purely because he missed a couple that you'd normally not see Scary miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd look like some of the shot selections and the way Scary was going about the outs was a little bit off.
As I said, that was from him actually missing shots that he would not normally miss. So it's actually changed his whole game a little. He was in two minds of playing a lot of different shots, but then the last few shots he's played, he's actually played. What have we there? Other table. Something's happened between Greenie and Couchman. Obviously,
I think Greenie spotted the black out of turn.
no, that would have made Couchy win. I think either Couchman potted
Must
it out
be
of turn.
catching it, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
God. Oh, and look where the whites landed. He would have been on.
That actually makes the two frames that Greenie's won. Couchy's potted the black out of turn.
Out of turn both times.
Both times, yeah. That is crazy. That's what they say, you need that little bit of luck when you're playing, especially when you're moving balls around.
100%. Yes, they're Greenie and Couchman are at 2-all, and Greenie has not potted the black.
Unbelievable how that can happen.
Yes. Back to our other game, we have Scary at the table.
Yeah, Gus dumped the wide on the break.
And this looks like a
That's
pretty
very
convincing.
nicely played. You can always tell when
It's almost like a drill set up here.
you can always tell when Scary's on. He hits the ball so crisp and so clean. He doesn't mind moving the cue ball around the table. Ooh, he's over on that one a little bit. He's still all right.
I think he can hold off the yellow here,
Yeah.
though. Pot the red to the corner and hold off the yellow.
but he hits the ball so crisp, so clean, and he doesn't mind running the cue ball.
Yeah, that's what he's done. Held off the yellow. Nice
Yeah,
one.
beautifully played.
I think he could have got on the black a little bit better than that, but he should be all right.
Yeah, he might get it.
Yeah, he's lucky he got it.
Also, Gus has made one mistake and he's down 2-0.
Gus hasn't done anything wrong.
Yeah, that was dropping the cue ball in off the break.
And as you can see, Gus's eyes, they're looking up at the sky. Not happy.
He's saying
And yet
himself,
the scary of the last round, that's a different scary.
yeah. Well, in his mind, Gus is saying to Scary, don't you know who I am? I'm the new number 1 in the state. You should be respecting
You
that.
shouldn't be doing this sort of stuff to me.
Exactly.
And if Scary gets a good break here, Gus might not even get to the table. And it's an explosive break, but the balls are going to stop rolling and that will become up dry. Well, Gus, here's your chance. Not the best of chances, but it's a chance.
Yeah, both balls have got their issues.
Yeah, well, you got the black and yellow tied up together and the black and red tied up together.
Yeah, yellow's probably a little bit more favourable.
Oh, I think the red are more favourable purely because you can get on this side to get the black out. And this red goes over here. It's sort of...
Yeah, but there's
yellows
enough,
are a
there's
little
enough
bit...
yellows around the cluster that he can use them to create separation.
I think both sets are... Obviously, it's easier pots on the yellow to get on the others.
Oh, that has not worked out well.
I think it's... Yeah, with Gus's ability, though, he's got an easy double here and still lands on the bottom ball. So he doesn't have to really do much.
I think he might be looking more towards that ball to the top.
Oh, I don't... yeah, maybe.
I don't think he likes the double because he's bridging over the yellow there.
As I said, I think the double's the go. Yeah. Because exactly what I said. He didn't have to do much.
Table 7.
And if this is me now, I'm potting this bottom ball a little bit of top right on and going into the black.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you're pretty much guaranteed to be on something. And they need separation.
He's looking to take the ball into the middle.
Really?
Get the separation off the yellow above the black.
Oh,
by the way he's looking there.
Oh, no, he hasn't got the angle to do that.
So if he runs this
He's
one
got
through,
it. He's got it.
You can get the angle to
They
get
can't
into
see
it.
your finger.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure
we need the line. We need the pen.
So the bottom yellow, well, to the right of the black spot. I think I'm cutting that in with a bit of top right, rechecking it off the bottom rail and going into either it doesn't matter which ball, as long as he collects the yellow or the black, one of them. Oh my God! I've called 2 shots in a row.
My God. That's a lot
That's
better
it,
than
I
Jamie
quit.
Stevens can
That's
do.
it, I quit. He hasn't come up very good though.
Nah.
Unless the camera actions is holding that black in my line and he can see that yellow to the top pocket, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
I think the only shot he's got's a reasonably fine cut to the centre if the yellow passes a red, but I don't think that does either.
That's a very dangerous shot.
As I said, I think I would have given it a bit more.
Oh my God! Oh wow!
Was that
Did you see the shot that Couchy just played there?
And he's on red, isn't he?
No, he's on the yellows. He's
Oh.
just played a yellow into the centre bag. He's hit the near jaw. It's run straight up the rail and gone in the top corner.
He's playing the fine cut, as I said. Oh no, he's just playing.
Trying to say.
Yeah. Well, shoot him. If young Couchy's on yellow, well, you just set this yellow up and roll the white onto the back of. Oh well, actually no. You probably. Well, he's probably got fortunate there, I think.
Yeah.
He was trying to pot that, and if he had have Well, he still would have been all right, but
Do you think Scary will try and play the plant? The red near the black into the red in the middle?
no. Well, actually, I actually feel Scary's probably going to back himself to pot this red that's near the 3 yellows on the right. I would have thought. Or maybe not. Maybe that red's stopping whatever. Yeah, no, he could probably actually play just to get the white up the top end of the table here on the left. Either way, he hasn't got too many options. I just see the red near the right-hand side of all 3 yellows to play to the top left corner. He's really his only option because the plant's not easy.
No.
And that is the option he is taking. And he's missed that by a mile, and he's gotten lucky, but not real lucky because I'm pretty sure Gussie will take those yellows out there.
Yellow to start, come around.
Yeah, no, I think I'd. He's got 2 options here. He can either take the bottom yellow that's away from all the 3 together, come around for the centre, or he could actually soft screw the one above the 2 yellows near the blue spot and just soft screw it into the corner. But I think the better option is to go around because this naturally gives him in the centre. The only biggest issue is if he is playing the first shot. Yeah, I did think that was a better shot because otherwise his second shot afterwards would have been very tough. But he's
clearing traffic for that yellow in here.
Well, no, I'd take the yellow below the black, leave the white where it is.
Yep.
And then stun back out off 2 rails over here. Well, if he can pot this yellow dead straight, pretty much doesn't have to. Oh, I wouldn't have thought he'd cut that. I'd be potting the yellow straight to the corner, leaving myself where the yellow is with the white. Which he is, and then off 1 rail and back out. Or he didn't want to leave it close to the black. I think he still can get in there.
Yeah, he can come off 1 rail.
Yeah, 1 rail straight back
over,
out and put the yellow in the bottom opposite
pocket.
corner. No, opposite corner.
You reckon opposite corner?
Yeah, this corner. He just put the yellow in this pocket.
Yeah, in the same corner he's putting this yellow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you said the same pocket he potted the other yellow?
No, this one.
Yeah, so hang on. How he's getting on that.
It's a very good shot there by Jack. Hard shot under pressure. Couchy's going to be kicking himself. He's had a lot of chances to get this match.
Well, this is if Jack pots this, he only pots 1 black.
Yeah.
Which he has.
1 black for a 3-2 win.
Yeah.
You don't see that often, ladies and
Don't
gentlemen.
see that very often at all. And Gus has done what we thought he was going to do.
Let's go off the side. There it is. Mick on the state number 1. Pumps that black in with authority. We've got some great matches in this round. We've had Nick Reardon and Jake McCartney.
What was the score there? Do we know, or is it still under 3-1?
I'm not sure if full stats, but 3-1.
Thorpe, yeah. What's the score on that? We don't know. Geez, Dan, I don't know what's going on, but I thought you had all this stuff under control, Dan.
You've got Jamie Stevens and Mark Robertson as well. So that's the beauty of a blind draw tournament. Mark Robertson.
Yeah.
That's the thing with a blind draw tournament. You
And,
get top players playing top players.
Scary has a pretty good break there.
Play the plant on the
Play the
yellow.
plant here that's probably unmissable. And I would say Gus might be sitting in his chair and waiting for a handshake here.
Yeah, they're all there.
Yeah, they're all, as we said before though, the old Scary, you just sort of pretty much say, yeah, the game's over, but he has missed a couple of balls, but he's been, the last frame he played pretty well, and the frame before that. So, it pretty much looks ABCD. And as I said, just as I've said that, he's pushed the black onto the rail. I mean,
These shots are missable. He's going to
they
have to punch it.
Oh no, I don't think he's going to. The old Scary probably. I think he's just got to go through a little bit. Doesn't have to punch it too much. He doesn't have to come a long way up the table. Just yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Nice easy shot.
He makes it look very simple, but they're not an easy shot.
Yeah, I think
Really
here.
gotta hit
I
them
think
well.
here he just. This isn't the way I would be going. But anyway, that's Scary out there, not me. But
Play this yellow into the big pocket.
he's ended up the way that I would have finished anyway. But just I would have took the other ball first, which 6 1/2 doesn't the other really here.
Yeah.
And he just a little roll in, land on the rail, and drop the black.
Yep.
And as I said at the start of the frame, it was a good break that he needed. And oh my God, you don't want to get too close to it, but that's close enough. And that will do it. So little Gussie has to put his cue in his case and go home.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that.
And he's not happy. I think, the cue's in 3 pieces. It was a 2-piece. Oh no, it's still in 2 pieces. Not.
No, that just shows what.
Then we give it a super glue.
Now the caliber of these players, little half chances here, half chance there, can be all it takes in the short race.
As I said, Scary there played. It was a good break, but there was a couple of balls there that were a little light, and he played them well.
Yeah. He's hitting the ball very, very cleanly.
Yes. Do we know? Oh no, I won't bother asking you. You got to find out for me.
Jamie's played a containing safety there on Mark. Mark won't be happy. He's down to the black and missed.
Yeah, it's never fun this game when you get down to that black and miss it.
No.
It's a long way home,
especially against a quality opponent.
Exactly. It's especially in this game. If you break and go around and pot 5 or 6 balls and then and miss your last ball, in this rule set, 9 times out of 10 you're going to get punished.
Oh yeah.
Especially as you say, mate, in this higher end of the game, maybe in the lower end of the game, you might get a second chance, but.
I was chatting to Dave Rothel a little bit earlier. And he told me I think it was late last year, he had burst appendix. He didn't know.
Righto.
He was in hospital for a number of days and had surgeries and stuff like that. So he's still on the recovery.
On the recovery?
Yeah.
That's the table. It's the angles, your camera. He's actually dead straight nearly on that. Looks like he's overrun it, but well, he might have. I don't know. I hope not.
Oh, I think Jamie's landed out of position on that one.
Nah, Jamie was doing old school there. He's going to lay up another snooker on Robbo.
Standard.
Yeah.
He's either going to lay a snooker or block a pocket, one of the two.
No, Dave Rothel did have to check that up off 3 rails and has played a very good shot there. I mean, he's come around off three rails and then come right back down the table in the tangent line of the black. So it's a very good shot. And as I said, Jamie was just setting himself up for another snooker there.
And he has welded that cue ball to the red.
Yes, he's played a very good containing snooker shot there and set his red up. And Dave Rothel pops the black. So, all. Okay, 2-all.
I was watching Thorpe play his earlier match and he seemed to be struggling a bit. He gave Scotty Easton quite a number of chances and Scotty wasn't able to capitalise.
And Robbo has fouled. Gave Jamie ball in hand.
That should be frame. As long as Jamie doesn't have a twitch or a chicken wing or any number of issues.
Well, when you put the camera on the table like that, those reds are like cherries.
I think even I can pot these ones out.
Middle ball will be the last ball. Be able to just float up the table a little bit here, Dan. No, he's actually using the side rail. Yeah, no, that's a good shot. Yeah. As long as he doesn't do anything stupid here and just doesn't try to get too close to the black. I've seen it happen. A little bit like that, but it's pulled up good. And that is it, Jamie. Stevens has taken out Robbo. Oh, no, it's only 1-0. Oh, shit. All right, first frame.
Is that the actual score?
Relax, guys.
I'm not sure if that was first frame
I
or
don't
if they played
know.
other frames.
I think they might have played more frames than that. I don't know. That was the start. And Dave Rothel and Daniel Thorpe have shaken hands at 2-all. And Dave Rothel's at the table.
The new match started up on table 3, Chuka and Toby Black as well.
And with Jamie standing there, looks like he's potted the ball.
These yellows in the Roth Thorpe match. Looks like Thorpe's got 1 or 2 that are a little bit dodgy.
Well, that's good for me, because I need the Roth to get up. Actually, I need both these players to get up. I need Roth to get up and I need Stevens to get up. And I'll be honest here with Jamie and the Robbo match. I don't think they've played each other for a long time.
I can't remember the last time they
No,
played.
that's what I was just thinking. So it could be just a little bit different match for Robbo.
Looking at the way Robbo played his last match, he was on. He was really, really on.
And Thorpe has gone into the yellows there, but I don't think he's got too good a result.
It's a bit hard to tell from this angle. Tried to go back into it again.
And we can't see because Robbo's in the way. Can tell Robbo to get out. Oh no.
There we go.
Now we can see. Yeah, no, he's tried to go into these balls a couple of times, and twice now he's just missed. And he's got another chance. He can drop this one in the end and then use the ball over the bag to actually, you know what? He's chicken winged that a mile and missed it.
Looks like Ross' hardest ball is the one that's
Near the yellow.
near the yellow,
Yeah.
down the bottom end of
But
the
if
table.
if he can get to, well, you got to get under it, I suppose.
He's got angle with the closest red, or red he's closest to
Trouble is
drift
he's
up
got to
table.
get there, and there's not too many balls for him to get an easy pot to get to that angle either.
And the balls are open, but they don't really link well together.
No. I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, he has, fortunately enough, has the easy first pot. I can't really see the table too well.
Unfortunately, we don't have line of sight either with all the spectators
No,
that
and
are here.
That's a pretty good shot from Dave, because he's actually landed on the one. Did he actually push that yellow dead here down? Can we see that? Because the yellow went before for Thorpe, the yellow that's near the red, near the centre pocket. But with that last shot, has he actually pushed the yellow dead and it doesn't go now, or not? I can't see. Not that that's going to matter, because I'm pretty sure Dave's going to pot that red anyway. But as you say though, that bottom red's still a tough one.
Yeah, just trying to get an angle to get either onto it or down beneath it to put it up towards the centre is going to be difficult. So if he leaves this ball to the centre as a relatively
I was going
fine
to say, I feel he drops this one in, doesn't need too much angle on this red, and if he can float down the table and get on the lower side of that red, he can drop it in the middle, and then he's on the black to the middle of the corner.
Yeah.
So I think that's what he's.
Yeah, you want to take this one he's playing now.
Because even if he gets down on and plays the white off this red into the centre, now, if he goes down now and hits the back rail and comes up a foot, he's on that red to the centre. And looking at the angle now, it's pretty much a natural angle. He doesn't have to, he's actually lucky where the red is, he doesn't actually have to do anything. He can just float down the table and he should come up right behind that red to drop in the centre, and he doesn't have to do anything else because the black's just waiting.
Yeah, it's all about pace.
Yes.
All about pace.
Oh no, Alex is on the other table. Oh, sorry, mate. Oh. I thought we'd get a bit of humour into the game at the same time.
Why not? Yeah, he's got a good contact on that. Yeah, he's played that absolutely perfect.
And Jamie has played that, and it looked like it was going, and then it just sat over the bag. And Dave has played the shot that I said and has landed. Could not have landed any better by putting the ball there with his hand. Now he just needs to
play it to centre, play it to top.
Oh no, he's not going to play that to the top. This is a centre ball pot and leaves him straight on the black to the centre. Oh, he's up off the shot.
Depends on the angle. It's
Come on,
difficult to
mate.
see from here.
I don't think he's got too. Oh, maybe he's gone. Yeah, I thought that, and he was there dead straight to the black to the corner. Well, he's actually looking at the middle pocket here. I don't think he should be. Oh,
That was a great shot by Robbo.
actually, you know what? Yeah, I actually feel he could cut this in the centre. You know.
I reckon I'd almost
I
put
think-
money he'll take the
I
top.
think he takes it to the top,
Yeah.
but he is looking the centre pocket. I think the white's actually over the table a little bit more than it looks, and especially with that yellow being near the bag there, makes that centre pocket a very easy pot.
He'll back his queuing.
But I think he'll just drop this in there. No, I think he is cutting the centre, as I said.
Yeah.
I thought he was cutting the centre. So now that's 4 in a row I've called.
4 in a row.
Yeah, mate, I've got to give up the commentary.
I'm
Now
impressed.
that's it.
Absolutely impressed.
Hey, mate, I'm not about to call the right shots. It's just I can't execute the bastards.
It says here Jamie Stevens and Mark Robertson. But it's
And
not.
Jamie
It's Toby Clack.
Ah, yes.
and,
Sorry, we've got some names mixed up here.
Mr. Chuka. Travis
Oh,
Martin.
the quickest pool player in the state. That's a great
That's a
shot from
great
young
shot.
Toby Clack. Geez, there's nearly every player that's coming up I need to win. I need this little bastard to win too. Hang on, I better watch it. It's still on, I forgot.
So I've been amazed.
I do apologise that for Mr. Clack. I don't call you young fella a little bastard. That's it. Oh no, he's followed it. Oh
yeah.
no. Oh, Toby Clack.
Where?
Unbelievable. He's gone from nearly potting the white to jaw snookering himself to
I
landing
think
fat
he's
for
got
a
this.
roll.
I think
That's
he's
what I
got this,
said.
yeah.
To landing fat for a roll in on the black.
I tell you, it's been amazing watching Toby Clack's game improve.
Every
time I see him play,
You've got to look at who he's got as a father, as a tormentor, and a teacher, and probably a practice partner. And obviously, he needs to teach him a bit more on that shot. But
But that is a tough shot.
but it was not easy from where it was.
Chook gets down and plays that shot in about 0.8 of a second.
Yeah, I think Chuka will take these balls out very quick. He'll just run around and
He's just got to make sure he keeps his cue ball playing.
yeah, he can get very what's the name if he misses too, Mr. Chalk.
Yes, he can.
We could. If that, geez, we're lucky that didn't miss. We might have seen her ask for another cue. I think they're ABC now for Chuka.
Well, you very much expect him to get them, but some of the times when he's flowing
he
around
can
the table, he's so fast.
He gets that one shot, and you think that it's going to go in, and he just jaws it.
Yeah.
It was a bit like the second shot. It only just dropped in,
Yeah.
and he has overscrewed that a lot.
That's what I was referring to. When he's going around the table so
Just-
quick, he
yeah.
can lose that cue ball.
Yeah.
Right, and that's gone
I
about
mean, he's
two
got
full rolls.
He's got two
further than
balls
where
pretty
he
close to the pocket, so it didn't really matter that he lost it.
wanted. The last thing you wanted to be doing was having to run up and down.
Up and down
tables.
off rails. Yeah.
So that's an extra element of
Have you
difficulty
seen
to the
that
shot.
that game where that bloke has he has a practice table? I don't know whether you've seen that, Dan. You're on YouTube a bit. He's actually taken the rails off his table to practice on,
Yes,
to
I
stop
have,
him,
yes.
just purely to use the white and keep it on the playing surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a couple of those videos. It's insane to see how it's done, and
Not using any rail. It's unbelievable.
but,
What's wrong?
oh, amazing, absolutely amazing to watch what he does.
Yeah. And I can't remember the score here, but I think Jamie should be 2-1 if he gets this frame now, and it looks like pretty self-explanatory here.
Yeah.
You remember the scores now? Jamie, I think they're 1-1 at the moment.
Breaks on dry. Very
Dry
clustered.
break, and we have Travis at the table with pretty much what most of us would call a friggin' headache.
Yeah, very clustery sort
Yeah,
of
they're
table.
all. As we look at Chuka standing there, arms crossed, and what do I take? Well, she's a closed table, and Chuka's now on yellow.
For anyone that was interested,
Which-
Jamie did clear out that frame.
And the score will be, I think,
That is match to Jamie.
match to Jamie.
Match to Jamie.
Takes out Robbo. I fucking told you that cunt. I told you that cunt. I did say he needs a little bit of luck, and now he's taken out one of the main contenders.
So Jamie went from playing like an absolute crab in his first match
Yep.
to knocking out one of these tournament favourites in the
To
second.
taking out last year's winner, Robbo.
Mm.
Told you he was a good ride, you know.
Yeah, well, Dan's just told us that Jamie's cleared out off 2 of Mark's dry breaks, so that's a very good effort. A big
And I
turnaround.
suppose you look at that situation, if Mark had have potted a ball, that probably would have been in a reverse.
Yeah.
Robbo probably would have won. But
And for
in
anybody
in my run, I'm very happy about that because I do have Jamie in the Calcutta.
Yeah, well,
So
as you well know, Steve, anyone that buys Jamie in the Calcutta, they know he's a notoriously slow starter in a tournament. He's got to have a little bit of fortune in the first couple of rounds.
I'll be honest with you, mate. The last time I used to buy Jamie all the time, and we were at Berry one year, and it's the first year that he says to me, "No, Rabbit, don't buy me. I'm playing shit. I'm no good." I didn't buy him, and he goes and wins it. And his same words were to me yesterday: "I hate the game. I'm not playing well, and I'm not interested in it." And what's he come out to today? Knock off one of the best players going around in Mark Robinson.
Yeah. And even his first round match against Tony Massey. Tony Massey's no slouch.
Tony played well, I'll be honest. Tony mucked up one shot in the centre that he missed, and pretty much that was the whole thing. Well, two misses Tony missed, that was it. One where he potted the white, and, you know, as we said before, in this sort of calibre, it's not your local pub league. It's you stuff up in the frame, you're pretty much not coming back.
Yep.
Unless you've played a good safety. In what young Toby Black just did then that's just next level sort of stuff.
That is insane.
And he actually meant that shot. He didn't just accidentally do it. He meant to.
Yeah. That is incredible. If Dan was here, I'd be saying, hey,
And
give us
Chuka's
a
tried to do the
replay on
same
that.
shot, but hasn't done it. So I'm actually hanging out for another coffee, mate. Would you like one? I'm going to nick down to what's his name's and get a coffee. It's just around the corner.
Actually, that would actually be quite lovely.
How do you have your coffee?
White with one.
White with one, cappuccino, latte?
Latte.
A latte? All right.
Yeah.
I will nick off for 5 minutes and I'll be back.
No problem. Great shot by Toby there. Let's open up. He might take this ball to the centre and try to knock his red down the rail towards the yellow near the corner. Just to try and change things around in the frame a little bit for himself. He's got to give himself a chance, because if Travis gets back to the table with the balls the way they are, he's almost guaranteed to roll out.
Ryan Harrington, Ross Evans, table 24. Ryan Harrington, Ross Evans, table 24. Nosey and Andrea Colombo, table 25. Nosey, Andrea Colombo, table 25. Corey Brave, Pat Shannon, table 26. Corey Brave, Pat Shannon, table 26. Ash.
Move that red out, but now he's back into a bit of a dodgy situation. Oh, bad luck, Toby. That was another brilliant shot. Is that the accurate score? 1-0 in that match? Yeah. Oh, Chuka's running. Oh, no. It's all right. Looked like it was going to keep rolling down under the Reds. Oh my God, that was what I was talking about before, guys. Sometimes Sugar gets down and just basically a little error like that one. It's now put his yellow in a very difficult position. So Toby can actually have a go at these now with a little bit more relaxed. I think he'll try and put this red and then get his other red off the side rail. Oh no. Oh, has he angled himself? I think he might have angled himself on that rail ball. Don't know if he can get through to it. I know. But a little bit fortunate there, and that was a great shot. They were a very difficult shot to make those ones down the rail. And 1-1 by our count here. That is the sort of fun that's going to get into Chook's head. I hope he can let it go and get back to playing some really good pool, because he has been playing all right. Yeah, I saw Mick and Matty V over here, but I don't know whether they're just talking or whether they're playing. Who won the Thorpe match? Right. Hey, Jamie. Jamie. How do you go from playing like a crab in that first one to playing like that then?
Easy answer, couple of beers, and stop fucking caring about how I'm feeling.
Pretty much. No, you played well. Played that well.
I was already crying. I was worried about the lake. I was in tears because nothing else went.
Table 20, Brand Wheatley, Paul Niku. Table 20.
Dan, is that right? Watching Toby's game improve, especially from, like, he's got good lineage from his father Paul, but they went over to England for a while and he was playing against a lot of the English pros, and the level of his game just went insanely high from that. Just the way he attacks the game, the way he attacks his outs, he's really gone up in leaps and bounds. Played that all right. Take this right into the top left. Right to stun down. He's got to make sure he leaves himself an angle to get over towards the ball on the side rail. He needs to have a decent angle to get down towards the black. Oh. Yeah, Travis just needs to sort of recompose himself. He let that last frame slip away from a fairly easy, straightforward out. Yeah, played that well. He's got to slow himself down, compose himself on his shots, and he'll be fine. Thank you very much, Robert. Oh, wow. What have you got? Oh, Jesus. He certainly has. Chuka missed. Cue ball there. Last object ball there to the centre with an easy block to the middle. He missed that ball to the middle. and Toby's run it out. Yeah. So that's what we're saying. Those little rush shots and shit like that.
Yes, that he
Yeah.
should settle himself a little bit. It's not a bad caramel slice.
Yeah, it's really good. I must say, it's been great to see the turnout for this year's Geelong Open. The comp always fills up, but the calibre of player that's been
There
here
is
for
some.
this one.
There is some more high end. This year you have Justin Sage, who hasn't entered for a few years.
You've
That's
also
a
got-
nice pot from Toby.
You've also got Alex Pace from Tasmania, who's over here
Yes.
playing in series of money matches at the moment.
Yes.
Trying to get to $200,000 profit by the end of the year. He's doing quite well. But he's playing in this event as well. Dave Rothel and John Barton from South Australia.
Yes. Quite surprised not to see Alex Everinatis here this year, because Alex said he wouldn't play again purely because we were using the old balls and not the new Pro Cups. This year we are using the Pro Cups, but he's still not here.
I think Alex is facing.
That is an awesome. Oh, don't you dare!
No.
Oh,
Wow. That is so harsh. Jeez, that's rough.
I thought he was going to clip the red then and go in. I think if he'd have clipped the red, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
That's
There was a bit of traffic
That's
there.
a bit disheartening. That.
Yeah, I thought Cuba would have hit some of the traffic, but it's bypassed all of it. Gone straight in off.
He's just got to get that out of his head now and carry on. And he has got a ball there, and look at the layout there. There's a yellows look good except for one, reds look good except for one.
I'll be more inclined to go red.
I feel the red's probably a little easier to get around. And I think Toby agrees with us.
Yeah.
He's a little unfortunate that yellow didn't run at the rail a little more. But that red does. He's got a yellow in between the three yellows together. The centre one.
Yep.
That red goes in the corner very easily off that, and
If he can land fairly straightish on that ball, he can hold his cue ball to leave the red under the black.
yes.
Right, that's his link ball from that shot.
And I'm going to have to leave yous again for a
wow.
second, because I went to where I normally get my coffee and my guy didn't make it. The lady did, and she made the same one this morning. Didn't put my sugar in there, and she's done it exactly the same again, not put it in. So everybody knows what coffee like. If you have sugar in it, it tastes like shit without it. So I will be back.
That was a great try by Toby there. Unfortunately, the ball hasn't dropped, so now Chug's got an opportunity to fix up his layouts a little bit. Oh, wow. It's another big match on table 2 has just been called. Steve Jamison and Justin Sage. This is absolutely the round of death. And that's what can happen in these blind draw tournaments. The rounds can really, really become hostile. And this one has. What's that?
Justin. I've got them both.
Justin Jamo.
Yes, so anyway, I had one going through, which I hope's the one that as I do right demo.
Matty V, Jack McCartney, table 4. Matty V, Jack McCartney, table 4.
Matty V and Jake McCartney on the Australian table. If Toby can get through to this ball on the bottom rail, I don't think he can. But if he could have got onto that, he was absolutely set perfect.
Yeah, I don't think. If he's on the ball on the bottom rail, yeah, he's perfect because the other red goes in off, flies in under that yellow. But I don't think. No, he's actually playing a double by the look of it, or playing up the top. Oh, that is huge.
My God, what a
Toby
shot.
Clack, bow down.
That is insane.
That is just ridiculous.
Absolutely insane.
I don't even reckon I've seen Chris Melling play a shot like that. That was just massive. We need that on a highlight tube, Dan.
Yeah.
That shot then from Toby Clack. That was just insane.
Hey, Jamie, come around and have a look at this shot. Sick.
This is insane from Toby Clack. The one before this shot now. This one. But the pace he nails it with is just insane. Real time, it looked a lot better than that. Why you got it on slow mo? We need it on real. That's real. That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys. We were so impressed with that shot of Toby's. We've missed the last couple. And Chugga's run a safety.
Chugga's been a prick on the kid.
No, he chopped it. One all, I think. Well, we've got it at 1 all.
He's actually played a good shot there, young. He's got his red out and he's kept the table pretty hard. Like, obviously he's going to be snookered again here by the look of it, but
that's not that great a snooker. Yeah, he's got the snooker, but Toby's got a one rail at this. One thing I was always told is you want to try and avoid leaving one rail escapes because they do become quite potable.
Especially against quality players. One rail's all right against your local pub league, but when you start talking quality players, they can pop these and as we said, that's what they do.
Yep. Played that to
That's pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was magnificent. Thank you very much, mate.
You're welcome, mate.
On the left of screen, guys, we've got Jack McCartney versus Matty V. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his surname.
And at least he has a yellow here to not have to worry.
That's a great
Because if that yellow's not there, you've got to start jacking up to avoid the in-on.
Yeah.
And with the yellow being there, in this rule set, it's great because...
They did. Looks
yeah,
like
1-all.
2-all.
That's 2-all,
Looks like
yeah.
it's 2-all now.
Yeah, Toby was 2. Someone took it off him. Wasn't he 2 before? That should be the game.
Yeah.
How did you know that?
Yeah, Matty's tried a bit of a safety shot there. It really hasn't worked out.
I was hoping it was next round that they might have started running into each other, but I got...
Really, really thin.
What's that?
Sugar's dumped
Oh,
the
yeah,
cue
yeah.
ball. The last thing he wanted to do was dump the cue ball.
Oh, no, that's a good thing for me. I'm not sure who's got Travis. I'm sorry about that, but...
Oh, God.
And just looking at the table, I mean...
You can make a case for either. I'd prefer probably yellow.
I think the yellow are a better set. I think he's just going to soft screw this back out, so he's landing on the yellow that he's put the white closest to.
Yeah.
But now he's shaking his head at it. And to be fair, he's probably right here because he can just play this pretty much straight and just follow through a little bit, and he's got the same shot, and then he doesn't have to worry about trying to get out among all those reds there again. Oh yeah, kill one of his balls at the same time. That's
smart.
That was smart, Toby.
Jake's just meandering around the table. Yeah, see ball, pop ball. Jake's one of those players, when he's in full flight, it's just beautiful to watch. So very effortless. Yep,
Oh yes, young Jake's. Yeah, not. Yeah, Matty will be a bit. What's the name inside himself? Going, why do I have to draw this prick now? But that's.
I think that's the
the way
mindset
the
of
draw
just about
works.
everyone. that
Yeah,
draws
all of
it.
us are.
Jake.
Jake won. Yeah, sorry. Oh, and
Oh,
the
he
ball
didn't
that
wanna do
Toby
that.
killed before, now he's just promoted it for him. But as long as he still goes frame, it won't matter. I can't see whether he can see the ball past the black, because I'm pretty much unless he's got the plant here.
Is that yellow?
No,
Oh,
I think
no,
he's going to play a
playing
three.
the bottom
Oh, maybe the bottom ball. Is he?
Bottom one.
Not bad to say. Yes, he can see the bottom ball. I didn't think he could see that. Well, that's actually pretty good now because now he's just got the ball near the black first. Just drop this. Oh, you don't want to drop this in. You want to probably pot it and land on the rail, just so you can soft screw back out off this second ball,
Actually,
and then
wouldn't mind.
drop the yellow in the centre and the black back in that pocket.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, if he pots the ball near the corner, near the black, bring the cue ball up to just a little bit higher from where he is now.
I feel that he's thinking the other way, that he's probably going to, he's thinking about this is pretty good. He's thought, no, I can get up there and take the ball in the centre. And then he just, pretty much a roll around for the other two now.
Playing that shot he just played, especially jacked up over the black, it makes the shot a
Probably
bit more difficult.
It does, yes. But by doing what he's done now, he's just got two rollings to get to the black. So. Oh my God.
No.
Okay, I think a bit of nerves must be coming in there.
Possibly. Oh, it's a fairly close pocket, but you'd still expect him to make it.
Yeah, that should just be a drop. But even the pace he's played it, like where the white is, he didn't need to do that. He just needed to drop it in.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Anyway.
He's just got to take his time on this. If he tries to go too hard or tries to force himself into a flow, that's when he ends up making like silly little mistakes.
Yeah.
Which will end up costing him. That's landed just about as perfect as you can get. Looks like you'll play the one closest to centre table, top through, over in the direction of the black.
I don't know what he's looking at there because he's not on yellow.
Into it.
I would have really liked to see him touch that with a cue. Give it a change up. That's not the bestest shot I've seen Travis play.
He's rolled about
the difference here, guys, is the balls are a long way apart from each other, so he's got to travel the white all the time.
That's another frame for Jake.
A boner. Oh, I remember I'm on here. Oh. Hey, listen, I'm no bloody, what's his name? I don't think I've sworn yet, so that's all right.
You'd be forgiven anyway.
At least my coffee's right now, put the sugar in.
I must say a big thank you to Joel.
And when you're 2-0 down against a Jake McCartney and you have a big break and you dump the white, you just go, yeah, right.
Big thank you to Joel and all the staff at Slate. The events, it's run smoothly. The staff have been fantastic and really helpful to all the people. So thank you very much, Joel.
Yeah, thank you very much, Joel. Turn the air conditioning down a bit more, though. It's bloody hot in here, mate. And as I said before, with Travis having to travel the white around a lot, he has missed and give Toby another very, very good chance here. And Toby needs to just collect himself and forget about what happened before and just nail these 2 balls and the black, and then go sit down and recoup himself.
All it took was that one bad positional shot.
Well, as I said,
put him out, and it just worked harder and harder and harder.
You bought me with that colour, didn't you?
Yes.
Well,
When do you get money? Well, how far you got to go?
last 8. One more.
Can you go half?
Fucking no, I'll wait the light. Hang on.
I was going to
Toby will just draw this back a bit. Yeah, beautiful. Well done, Toby. Bad luck, Chuka.
Well, that's all right. So that's 2 years.
Is that?
Oh, right. Now we're on.
Took it chopped up,
Apparently you did swear
last
earlier.
one, and the second last one.
What did I do? There was a close from around Jamie Stevens beating Robbo. Did I swear then? I didn't think I did. Sorry. There was an F and a close. Oh, righto. I didn't know I did that, and I apologise, guys, if I let the F-bomb out. I will not do it again. Dan's just given me first warning. Apparently there's only one warning.
Jamie Stevens, table 3. Justin Allen, Jamie Stevens, table 3.
Come on, Jamie.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Toby got up. Hello, Jason Tanaskovich from the ACT. Good to see you on the stream, mate. You should be down here playing.
Who's that?
Jason Tanaskovich.
Oh, Mr. Tanaskovich. Yes, not a mug of a player, very handy player.
Yeah.
Nice guy
goes all right.
off the table as well.
He's the
I've never met him,
current
but-
blackball,
oh, no.
Australian blackball singles champion, I believe.
Yes. But let's be honest, that's a much easier rule set than this.
Comments from the super coach.
Yep.
Table 21, Michael Schilling and Aaron Smith, table 21.
Matty V's tried to play a containing shot there and hasn't come off. Anybody else I'd say no here, but the likes of Jake, he nails this first ball in the corner, comes around, takes the ball in the centre, and then plays the red off the rail, off the yellow to pot. And
He might even go into
no,
the red.
I think he'll go into it here now. He's landed, that wasn't his shot, but see, as I said, the first shot was to go off the rail and pot it, but I think he will go into it here. Yeah.
Oh, missing.
Oh, and he's gotten. Oh,
wow.
stop it, McCartney.
See, the more he practices, the luckier he gets.
Yeah, that's just. Yeah, it looked bad and then gets a result.
Oh, that doesn't
Well, that's
work out
not
all that
that's
great.
not the best shot I've ever seen, but it is Jake. He'll just get down here and say, "Oh yeah, I've overrun that. I'll just pot it." Not worried. Just like that. Not even.
No,
No,
new
it's a
jaw.
miss. How low do we have a comeback from Matty V here to go 3-2 to Jake? He's got to get the first one though. And it's very funny here because Matty V's actually looking. Now the table's gone back to Sage. Jake and Matty. Matty's looking at a safety here, and I don't believe that's the shot.
No.
I believe the shot is to take the yellow where he actually is and then come down and take the actual... That ball there is not the pot ball. That ball is the breaking out ball for the two balls together on the rail. Should have took the top ball first. Now he's... Now you've got no ball to break those two out with. And it was an easy breakout with those.
Unless he's looking to play the safety off them.
Yes, but the problem playing the safety off of that is you're leaving Jakey a one rail pot on that black, and I do not like that at all.
Yeah.
And see, oh, he has taken the natural angle out, so that's not bad. That's pretty good. But I believe he probably could have gone game there.
There is a 2-rail into the black.
It is,
come
but
off the side rail before the centre pocket.
I don't.
Rail and then over.
I don't believe he's going to. He will play that, but I don't believe he can pot it. I believe he can hit it.
It's makeable. You'll need to load it up with a bit of left-hand side, but it is makeable.
Well, if he hits like 3 inches in front of it, it will skid off and then pot the black. But off 2 rails, it's not easy. You've got to remember you've got a little bit of side spin that can remove the wide on the second rail. He's playing side on this, and he's heading the way. He's heading the way we couldn't see. Rail first, yep. And I do believe the black was still moving then while Jake touched the white with a cue. And Matty should just take the frame. And then we could call him, oh shit, who would we call him? Oh yeah, remember that guy? We all know. I don't even mention his name.
Oh, yes.
Everybody knows as soon as I mention that.
Shane Fells, mate.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah. We won't mention any names, but we only needed to mention what the result would have been there by taking the frame, and everybody knew who we were talking about.
We're only joking, guys.
We're just having a joke there. The rules are the rules.
Yes, they are.
Don't tell them.
It's a secret.
Why do they want to know, Dan? Oh, it's not him, is it? I'm only joking, mate, if you are watching and that's why you want to know.
Yeah, Matty's landing a little bit dodgy. He's got to watch his pace on this shot.
What was that bloke's name, by the way?
I do know. I do know.
You do?
Yes, I do.
You're allowed to say it. We weren't joking.
Sarwan Naka.
That's it, Sarwan Naka. Sarwan,
I like
if you
Sarwan. He's a
Sarwan,
great
if
guy.
you are watching, that's Rabbit, and I was only having a joke, mate. Sometimes it gets a bit boring sitting here. So we've got to...
Yeah, Matty's taking these
And Matty
well.
has taken these balls very well to bring it and peg one
Here we
back.
go. On the
Matty
scoreboard,
on the
Matty.
scoreboard. Matty against
Great
the
job,
McCartney.
Matty. Here's the comeback we all want.
Come on, the V. Jake looks around.
That's just shattered Jake's confidence. Matty V's confidence is absolutely sky
Matty's
high.
flying now.
Absolutely flying.
It's Jake's break. Jake's going to smash the absolute crapper out of these and come up dry, and Matty's going to run the rack,
out.
and then he's going to break and run the next one. How would that be? That would be massive.
If that happens,
if that happens,
dub the Nostradamus,
yeah.
mate.
Table 16, JR and Cody Nobbers, table 16.
Well, here's the break. We'll see what happens on my first part of it. No, I've been shot dead.
No, shot down. Shot down.
Shot dead.
Oh,
no, I haven't. I haven't been shot dead. Here I called it. I called it.
There's only one dodgy red.
That's not even. That's not even dodgy. It flies in off this yellow.
Oh yeah. Wow, these reds are looking mint.
The reds are
Come on,
looking
Matty's
huge from Matty
confidence.
V.
Come on, Matty's confidence.
I mean, Matty would love ball in hand here, wouldn't he? Just to put it behind that red dot.
Oh, that'd be sick.
But the rule states play it from behind that friggin' black line. Oh, I said friggin', not, the other one.
Oh, he's looking good.
He is looking good, though, here.
He's looking good. Probably would like to have been a little bit straighter on this one.
Oh, have a look at this shot. It's no good. Oh, no, actually...
He has got a little bit of
I'll tell
angle
you
on
what.
this.
I'll tell you what, if he's got a little angle to slide under this red near the rail, he can pop this in the centre and just slide across.
That is not bad.
Enough to... No, he's not. He's just going to make sure of the pot. I don't know what he's looking at with the other red. He's going up table. Well, if you could have 3 yellows sitting together and put the white somewhere where you don't really want it, that's about where it is now that Matty's left it.
Just about.
He still has a pot on the... Well, actually, he has a pot on the red here in the centre. And if he can just clear around the back of the black and take that line and get in behind this red on the rail here, which is the shot he's... Oh, he's going for the breakout. Oh, look at this. Matty V. Where does that on? That red flies in now off the bottom yellow. And if he can take this outside red, looking from what would we call it? The green spot here. Yeah. The red near the green spot on the snooker table, which he's lining up now. If he can drop this in, and he has.
Oh, he's got it.
Now he drops this other one in and plays, just come out a little, play this red nicely off the bottom yellow. He's fat on the black waiting for him.
Yeah,
he probably wanted to be down a little. He probably wanted to be down a little bit more there, but he's going to have to sort of punch this in and go around off 3 and land back.
Oh, he's way under hit that.
Oh, look, no, guys, he's actually giving himself a shot on this yellow. And like I said, through the whole game, that was his last ball. And if he can draw, even if he can take the pocket here, but playing the likes of Jake, you probably still want to hope this goes in, because if it doesn't, and it does, and he has chopped the white into the end pocket and sat. Matty V, take a bow.
My God.
And left it onto the centre. Hey, now, guys, in all honesty, if Matty V pots this black and then breaks and goes frame next, what is the call that I made?
Nostradamus.
And he has, Matty, you shot me in the... I nearly said it then.
Oh, no. That was a great effort, Matty. Great effort.
Unbelievable. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, a bit of commentator's curse.
There was this other bloke sitting here with me that stuffed that, I think. Would have been out there if it had happened. But it's not over yet, guys. I only said he had to... No, I did say he was going to... No, I didn't say he was going to run the rack.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
All right. All right then. Fine. I got it wrong.
You got Kev Harvey having a go at you now.
Where's Kev Harvey?
Right in front.
Listen here, Mr. Frying Pan Man.
Oh.
Oh, he's give Matty a look at this though. Matty can pop this. No, you load up with left-hand side, come off the rail, go in behind the back of the black, and it pots it straight in the corner pocket. I've seen this happen numerous times. Come on, Matty, you can do it. See, left-hand side.
Yeah, he's loading up hard.
Off the side. Oh, look at this there, rolling over the yellow.
Oh.
We'll just put Jake's balls out everywhere. There you go, Jakey.
Just leave you fat, Jake.
It's your birthday in 4 months, but here's another one.
Enjoy these yellow strawberries.
That's a lovely shot from... Nah, I won't call that. I won't say it.
Justin Allen's overhit that ball.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Well, half table anywhere and you're pretty good. But he was actually trying to go into the black top. Black there, guys, all fairness. And for him to be fair, he went in between that yellow and red there off the side rail, which is pretty stiff. score, Justin.
Hey, Toby. Well played in that last frame, mate. Did that well. No, that was sick. One thing I do love about this tournament is you get a lot of players hanging around too and supporting the other players who are still in.
Yes.
They hang around, they support the venue, they support the players.
Oh, I'm not sure about that shot. Look where Jake's left himself. No, well, I will say Scotty Parker lost first round and he left straight away.
Yeah.
I actually
Scotty
don't even, I
Parker's
think
got
his
newborn,
cue's
mate.
still here.
No,
He went
took
out
it with
without
him.
it. Oh, he did take it?
Yeah, he
oh,
took it
right.
with him.
Must have needed that for a weekly game. And I think Jamie's played a containing shot there without anybody knowing.
Jake's just going to double this.
Jake doubles everything. Look at it. See, straight
Just
in.
like a walk in the park.
He's just like, I could have landed on that guys and played it straight in, but I'll leave it double so I can layer eyes a bit.
Yeah, need the highlight reel shot.
Yeah.
I played the rest of the frame really conservative, so
Yeah.
just had to layer up the last one. Yeah, just use the centre knuckle to throw the cue ball out into really nice position.
Into somewhere there.
Yep. Oh, Justin's playing against one of your horses, mate.
Yes, I know. Anthony Cacciola, is that Mikey's brother or not? It is? Yeah, righto. Oh. Well, if I'm Jamie here, I don't want to move the yellow near the black, so I'm playing a one rail double on this bottom yellow on the rail and pushing it over the hole, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Absolutely.
And that is,
Yeah,
he
he's
has nearly,
played that
he
one.
nearly has,
Oh.
That has just
That
opened
is
up a little bit. That's
kicked
rough.
out nasty.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Hit a little rough, the result. How was your coffee, mate? Was it all right?
Fantastic.
It was good? That's
Absolutely
good.
fantastic.
Perfect. I'm always oh my God, there's a shot there that Justin...
a very good shot.
If Justin was meant to double that and pot his ball, that is a massive shot, but...
Yeah, I think that's what he looked like he was doing.
I think Jamie here...
I don't think he can get enough on this to double it across under the red, which is what he was looking at. He's really got to belt this. He's going to have to hit this hard.
Well, what about go over and keep rolling them?
Oh,
That's a good white, though.
that's a very good white.
And he's put Justin under the pump here. He's asking the question and saying, well...
I'll tell you, if Jamie, you give that shot to Jamie, if he looks at it, say, right, you're going to have your object ball there and the cue ball up hard on the top rail.
And
He'd
he's
take
missed
that
that
every
by,
day of the week.
He's missed that by an absolute mile. Like, Ease up, please, you guys.
Sorry, guys, we've just got We got Vicky in the background
Yeah.
yelling and screaming.
Vicky in the background doing what Vicky does. She yells and screams at people all the time. That's why we're divorced again. What? What?
We love our Vicky.
Nah, Vicky's okay. She's all right. What? Mum, fuck you. I am on the microphone, dear. Well, I'm not saying anything bad. I'm not swearing and carrying on.
Table 13, Harry and Rena. Table 13. Table 14,
We do love you, Vic.
Table 14.
Yeah, something like that.
May 23rd. You got to keep it free. My 50th. All right.
What? Yeah, you did everything there on.
Okay.
They've even got it on the screen.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Actually, it's quite funny. I went to Gympie Cup, and it was when I don't know whether a lot of you know that I was separated from the wife for a little while, and yeah, she said, "Oh, was there someone else?" And I said, "No, there wasn't." And that's a great black by Jamie.
Shot by Jamie.
And anyway, she said to me that she checked into CueballTV while I was away down there, because I went 2 days earlier, and she said, "Oh, well, I didn't see you on the TV with anybody, so I gathered you weren't with anybody." And I thought, "Oh, geez, I didn't know she'd be checking up on me like that." Yeah. Now I've even got a burner phone now. No, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
That's a great shot by Justin.
Justin's played a fantastic shot there.
Looks like we have the Victorian number 10 and the brother of Mikey coming up on the stream.
Is that a little bit of the same sort of stuff? Oh no, and Justin has French wenched that.
Oh. Here comes everyone's second favourite Scotsman.
Who's the first?
Hey? Gordon Ramsay, obviously.
Oh, come on, that man can't cook. You know what? With the way he carries on with people, you'd really hope he'd know how to fight.
From what I believe, he's actually a black belt martial
Yeah,
artist as well.
So. No, that's why I did say.
Looks like Jamo's wearing
Which
his top, which shows his love for Jason
Some
Foster.
do know, some don't know. But I've got him covered.
Yes?
Because I'm actually a second down black belt in
Wow, very nice.
Kai, so.
Very nice. If I was Jamo, I'd be taking the corner ball here.
Yes, yeah, just screw back probably about, I'd say about 6 inches in between where the white and red is. And he says, no, I'll just go car park and put it sort of, now I have to load up with everything here and go around off a 1, 2, 3 rails to get to the black.
He's going, yeah, everyone else is playing layer up shots, so now it's my turn.
And he says, I will go in off in the middle. Or I will leave myself a very tough cut on the black. And knowing Jamo here, I think Jamo just gets down, puts a little bit of right side on this, and will pot the ball. And says, no, I will put it over the hole for Mr. Justin Sage to. No, I'm not even going to let him come to the table. Oh, that's it.
Oh, no.
Wow. No. Anyway,
there's easy outs. If he just left himself on the correct side of that last ball, so he could quite easily float down table.
As I said, why load up? He only needed to drop that, and then he could have just floated down the table and been on the bottom rail. But that game is done and dusted, and we have Mr. Justin Sage, the Predator, moving on to the next round.
Oh, Oh,
And that was nearly a fantastic shot from Dakota Cook there.
yeah. That's what he was lining up on.
Dumbest rule I've ever heard in my life. That's when I saw it happen.
Brendan Leo and Brandon Hale to table 25.
So we have some sort of where you going to get a drink? To the toilet. Hey, while you're up, you want to grab us some water? You got it? I got it. Thanks, mate. Hey.
After the break, I want to nominate Reds, not the yellow player team in that league.
Ah, righto. Can we get a replay on that? To help him?
So it's been changed?
That's what we're just looking at. We're just asking if we can get a replay of. So here's the break.
So in that situation, if it's in red and red, there would be no nomination.
So what could they have asked? Wasn't it his break? Oh no, I think he's asking the question of he played the ball with. Nah, you wouldn't have played that. Why would you play that ball? There's been no shot.
Do you realise how dumb that is? Like, you're literally manipulating scores. It's the stupidest fucking rule I've ever heard. Anyway, all good.
I don't understand what the friggin' hell's going on there. He's still telling him something about this. Oh, I see. No, I do see. Look, he's not nominated what ball he's playing, and they're too close together.
After all that, let's tap up.
Well, he's played the shot, right? If that's the shot, he's played it. What was the call? Hang on, I want to know too. Thanks, champ. Oh, you can't. No, you can't do that. No, you can't. No, you can't. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't play if it's still an open table. You can't play a red and pot a yellow.
Table 19, Greg Longford and Matt
Oh,
Lincoln.
oh, righto.
Did he check that before he played the shot? Yeah. So this is after the break. Oh, right.
Which one?
Sean Dempsey, Jack McCartney, table 2. Sean Dempsey, Jack McCartney, table 2. Darren Waite, Toby Clayton, table 6. Darren Waite, Toby Clayton, table 6. Patrick Hood, Tim Liddell, table 7. Patrick Hood, Tim Liddell, table 7.
No, yeah, I was just going to say they had that in the rule set. Once you've entered and been in, you could win this and win Albury, and you're still allowed to play because you've already been accepted. So just go and win those, and then win your 20 as well.
Filthy was allowed to play at all. Not bad.
Tim Shelton to table 22. Tristan Earl to table 18.
We have young Dakota Cook at the table, who has come a long way in the last 18 months, young Dakota. That's a
20, Matt McKenzie and Adam Couchman, table 20. Table 7, Chloe Wybrow and Bruce Cotton, table 7. Table 23, Michael Harris and Rob Scarcella, table 23.
Table 1, Temujin Dixon, Vic Oplaki. Table 1, Temujin Dixon, Vic Oplaki.
Yep. And then press it off. Okay, welcome back, viewers. We're still in the last 32 games, 32 matches, best of fives. 2 matches showing is Justin Allen and Jamie Stevens, and Andy Gacciola and Dakota Cook. Winners of this go into the last 16, which is then becomes best race to 4. I think the Anthony Cacciola match and Dakota Cook seems pretty even. They're both very decent players. Dakota's probably more up and coming. Anthony's been around a while. He has got game, and they're both playing to enter the round of 16. Anthony looking for the safety there. I don't think he's got the full safety, which leaves Dakota with an opportunity. Dakota there, taking the long ball on, rolling the white further down, leaving less opportunities for Anthony. Let's see what he's got in choice. And here he looks like he's got the sharp cut yellow, or maybe the Jackie. I don't think that's on. And actually on the two tables 1 and 2, we've actually got Jake McCartney versus Sean Dempsey. Here's a big game in the round of 16, I think it is, and Tim Dixon will be playing Vic Okalippi, who just put David Rifle out. There you go, Sean Walpole and Jack Green are in the round of 32, and they're 2 all at the moment, race to 3. There's a few big names that have fallen. So are they Steve Holday and Mark Owens? They are 2-1 to Doc, Steve Halliday, race to 3. So there's a few matches nearly in completion. At the moment we've got a couple of round 32 and a couple of round 16s all mixing in. And for those who tuned in at the Calcutta last Sunday, Sammy Lily, how you going, buddy? Good to see you watching in. We can't see Jake's table there, but he did have an opportunity to have a back double into the centre. Just George, so Sean Dempsey's there with the 4 yellows left. So as you can see, the 2 games we're actually watching at the moment are both last 32s, race to 3s. And Dakota actually a definite chance of winning this right here. Just got to find his positions on those last 2 reds. Dakota does not take the opportunity that he was given and leaves it to Anthony Cacciolo to try and pick up a frame in a rack. Put some pressure back on him. Jamie there trying to just play safety. Put some distance between Justin's white ball and the yellow that he has that left him off. He takes it on and goes for the pot. I think it's natural for the next yellow and gives him an opportunity of collecting a frame himself. Justin Lee missed that by a couple of balls, but has somehow brought it back onto the middle red, which will affect Jamie's potting positions. Jamie should still be able to do something here. Hopefully run the rack as he wants.
think a lot of people watching the game, when we look at these and what we do ourselves, the easiest part is that we're actually just watching and we don't actually have to play the shot. There's a few different ways to get around things and work out how you play it, but Jamie right now is the one with the cue in his hand. He's trying to get the ball. Yeah, he's played quite a good shot actually. Played a fantastic shot, one good pot here to the far corner, and he should be able to get this rack. Jamie Stevens, very good last pot. We'll get him to 2-0 in a race to 3. That's a big advantage, but the match isn't over yet. And Anthony now actually in a good position to take his first frame and make it 2-1. Put some pressure back on Dakota, who did have the opportunity before. And as I said, folks, when you look at these shots, sometimes it's all great to consider where you're going to play it and where you're going to put it. The hardest part is adding the pressure of actually holding the cue during the shot. That's what most of us get a little down at that time. We don't cue the ball and we don't finish the shot. But you will see some great ability out here today with the remaining players. They're all earning their spots for the most part.
Michael Harris to table 23. Michael Harris.
And there's one for Anthony. Pots a good ball in the centre. I can hear him cheering in South Australia at the moment, Caciola clan. A lot of big supporters in that family, in the village that surrounds it. So they'll be very proud of Anthony there, getting on board, and hopefully he can try and get another one.
Table 11, Sammy B and Marcus Kane, table 11.
As the screen has opened up, folks, you can see that young Sean is actually on the yellows with ball in hand. So, yep, 10 versus Vic Ocalicchio on the table 1, I think it is. But as we're watching a young Sean Dempsey, I think it's the first frame. And he has quite a decent out here to take the first frame against Jake McCartney.
Table 17, Ashbel Woburn and Holly, table 17.
He's a very clean player, young Sean. Probably one of the top, or not the top, young Victorian coming through our ranks.
Table 14.
Very good belief in his abilities.
Table 14.
And he's right now testing against one of the best in Australia in Jake McCartney. And there's the first frame, quite a decent cut. And he's 1-0 up against Jake. Back to the main two tables we've got on the recording. We've got Anthony now 1-2 down against Dakota. And Jamie Stevens, I believe, would be 2-0 up. Yep. So Jamie's 2-0 up, race to 3. He's at the table with an opportunity. There are a couple of balls on the cushions that could be a little bit of work involved. And I don't think he's chosen which balls he's taking either yet. Oh, Dakota, they're playing a little bit to get position. Ball pulled up just in front of the centre, which was very lucky for him. And now he has an opportunity to continue his out the way he's mapped it. And he played for the jockey, which didn't come off. give an opportunity now to Anthony to get back on the table. Most balls seem to be potable. We'll just see how he chooses to map this out himself, the way he'd like to go about it. There are a couple of little balls that, you know, probably the red and the yellow in the centre there, and the yellow next to the black. Just while we're here, folks, watching these, just to call out to the Geelong Open Committee, who've done a fantastic job here at Slate. As usual, Slate serving the drinks and the food and taking care of the customers as they do. Some of the people have gone home already from yesterday, and some of them are lounging around watching some of the players rise to the top of the tournament. Good to see some faces we haven't seen for a while here from interstate and other parts. Some people make this a regular event for themselves. I know Vo and the committee do a great job of trying to put all the hard work in through Christmas and the early months to get this out every year. It's a very supported tournament, I must say. We were part of the support crew last Sunday at Dan's when we did the Calcutta, which raised approximately $35,000. I think the winner gets approximately $10,000 for first prize in the Calcutta today. So whoever bought the right horse will be walking away with a nice little pay packet. But we still have time for that. So once we get to the top 8, we will let you know who they are, and hopefully the people with the tickets for the horses, a big smile on their face.
Table 20, Mitch Adams and Foxy. Table
Jamie there
20.
trying to extract his yellow. He's actually moved the red a little bit, but given himself. I'm not going to call this shot again, but he's got a little tricky out if he wants to try and make it, or even a safety at the moment, which doesn't look too easy for him. Anthony taking advantage of the pocket at the moment. The game in the midst of the frame. Balls for both players. He's just pulled up, given the opportunity to Dakota to try and change the frame around.
Michael Harris, last call, table 23, Michael Harris.
I believe Jamie now will take on the double to the bottom corner here on the left, top bottom corner. Gives himself an opportunity to leave the white for a pot in the centre. It's all going to be, as we say, one good shot. One good shot changes a match for you. If you get it, for the positive. If you don't, maybe for the negative. Jamie now mapping it out with his vast knowledge he learnt in school at mathematics and science about doubling the yellow ball. And we'll see if it's all paid off or he wasn't listening. Nothing but net, Jamie Stevens. That is a huge double. He did listen in school, he did study, and now he's got a decent black into the centre. And that is a big way to go into the round of 16 for Jamie Stevens, 3-0 against Justin Allen. You? JR won, I think. We've just got a couple of entries in from the Blancs comp results, so we'll have a look. Jamie Stevens again, there was a great double. It landed him fat for the black. He took it on with nothing but net and ended up taking the win, 3-0. He's had a couple of big wins already this tournament, so hopefully he'll go on with it. He's got another round before he can get to the picking the balls out of the bag. But I know the people who bought him in the Calcutta will be very happy with him right now. Anthony Cacciola pots a very good ball, long ball. Put himself in with an opportunity to have it finish himself. There's still a little bit of work to do here, folks. And again, of course, I don't choose to choose the mapping. I leave it to the player, and he'll show us his way of going around. And if it works, frame counts. If he doesn't, gives the opponent the opportunity. And I think JR was playing right. He just yelled out he won, I think, in Glonks. Anthony's brought the bite down. I think he's left himself a little bit of hard work, but if he does get this, he lands on the balls. There's an opportunity to level it out. We've got Jamie Stevens here, but he can't commentate. He's actually still in the event. I know most people were missing his voice.
Chase Daly, table 9. Nicky Updong, Chase Daly, table 9.
I think Tim Shells is just coming up to let them know he's got another win in the Blancs Cup. Tim went out early to round 1 to Alex Pace this year. And got to say, Anthony played that very well. He worked out what he wanted to do, played it very well. And there's an opportunity, rolls his ball into the centre and then pots the black in the other centre. Very well done, Anthony. He actually got a little better of the position, I thought, in the two previous shots before, and really did well to come back for that last ball and gave him a great opportunity to be 2-all now with Dakota. Scores a level. It's race of one, best of one now. Either one getting into the round of 16. It'll be a big effort at Geelong, so we'll see how it ends up. In the meantime, we'll open up the screen for you so we can watch Jakey having a go at Sean. We're again not sure the scores. I do know that Sean was 1-0. And we don't know the score between Temujin and Vic Okalippi, but they're both playing round 16 matches, which is race to 4s. Jake McCartney potting one of his yellows. I mean, again, folks, it's definitely not an opportunity for me to tell you what Jake's going to do. I appreciate watching every shot he plays and the ability he has. And if you just watch contently, hopefully, we'll get to see him choose his way of making this out and getting into the game. And we're back with Dakota and Anthony at 2-all, race to 3, one frame left, folks. So whoever's supporting them, whoever's on their Calcutta for the horses. It's down to a one-horse race, basically, as we say, a two-horse race for one frame. And Dakota right here on the reds with an opportunity. There's still a bit of work to do. He's going for Jackie here, which will give him the opportunity. As we all know, Jackies all seem easy until you have to hit them. You must. Dakota's hit that pretty well. He's unfortunately probably a little bit close to the ball that he's landed on next to it. Might have to change his plans, or could be just the TV angle as he looks like he's going for that ball. He's done that very well, potted that very well, held the white for the red. Potched the red down the top corner to the right, and the ball should, as we say, Jamie Stevens says, float down for one of the other reds. It'll be whether he's taking the red to the left or the red at the top cushion or bottom cushion. Unfortunately, Dakota, I think he's actually okay, but he definitely didn't want to hit that yellow. He definitely wanted to come around the yellow to get better position. It's where it's left him now. He'll make the choice.
23, JB and Grant Weekly, table 23.
And Dakota has backed himself with a huge double. I mean, he probably wouldn't have taken the shot on the way he did, but that's what he believed in, that's what he backed himself with, and now he has a real opportunity to finish the match right here with the last red and black. Again, as we get closer sometimes, the nerves start to affect us, and hopefully he's breathing right and taking his time to play the shot properly. And he's done it very well. And all things being fair, he probably is going to pot this black into the corner and put himself into the round of 16, which is a great effort. Character Cook, well done. Well done. He was 2-0 up. Anthony fought back to 2-all, and he's made a great finish at the 5th frame to put himself into the round of 16 with an opportunity to move through the money and through the rankings.
Table 12, Warren Hume and Bridie Harper, table 12.
And we've just moved over to the tables 1 and 2. We've got Jakey here on table 2 with Sean Dempsey, and we've got Temujin Dixon versus Vic Okaliti on the far table. Vic now residing in South Australia. We've had a few South Australians over here.
3, Jack Green, Jamie Stevens, table 3. Jack Green, Jamie Stevens, table 3.
Tim Dixon, we just found out, is 2-0 up against Vic Okaliti.
Owens, table 8.
Jakey is actually 2-1 at the moment. Race to 4, yes, round of 16, and Jakey now on the black to go 3-1 up against young Sean Dempsey. And the Matati Factor steps up, takes a frame. On the other table we've got Tem looking for an out to go 3-0 up. And the ball has sat over the pocket, giving Vic an opportunity to the table. Like I said before, we've had a pretty good turnout, folks. Obviously people coming from everywhere. I know North Queensland and South Australia. Just before, if you heard the Bronx Cobb call out, JB, which is the John Barton and Grant Wheatley to play each other, two South Australian boys who've taken the trip. It's great to see them. I think we all appreciate when we go to the tournaments that it's not just the locals that we catch up, we see weekly, but lots of friends from different places, and it's good for the tournaments, fantastic for tournaments, because a lot of it's to do with the social side and seeing people and appreciating catching up with different people you haven't seen for a while. So you also get the opportunity to play some pool. I know there's quite a few people who, like I said, make these tournaments. It's not all about the winning, but they do support each tournament with their attendance and putting in their monies and playing, and the accommodation they have to get, and the food they have to get, and all those things they do. But most of them walk away with a good fun weekend if they don't include maybe the lack of their pool. So we'll just hope that all those people are enjoying it still. The ones who've stayed here, the ones who've headed home, I hope that they've all had a safe trip. We always wish safe trips for people who are travelling, because it's been another fun weekend. I wasn't here for the whole weekend myself, but I was making sure I came up here to watch the final day. As to watch it firsthand, sometimes you get to see the pressure as well. Rather, sometimes on the TV and the viewing it from home, you don't get to feel the energy in the room or the energy on the shot. And that's why I say to you, most of the time I won't call the person playing their shots thoughts, because we all think differently, play differently, map differently, and definitely pot differently. I think most of us know how to play the game, it's just actually that ability to execute. And that's what you're getting to see now, the top level. So in saying that, Vic just missed the ball into the centre, which would have given him an opportunity to continue his frame. Young Sean has played a changeover shot, potting Jake's ball. Ooh, and Tem has actually missed his ball into the centre as well, giving up Vic another opportunity to try and get on board. And we have the, as you see at the bottom of the TV screen, you'll see that our round of 16 best of sevens for the other two tables that just finished are basically Jack Green and Jamie Stevens. Again, the new G and the old Gs as they've been talking about, and young Dakota Cook taking on Justin Sage. We'll call him an OG as well. And Vic doesn't take his opportunity. Tem gets another opportunity and basically takes the frame. And I think that is 3-0. 3-0 race to 4. I think most people who understand the game of 8 ball understand that we don't really have a chance to take the opposition on in any way when we're playing, because one's sitting down and one's actually at the table. So I think most of the time it's the old rule of opportunities and taking advantage of them. Many times when we watch games, we've seen a few here where the less mistakes wins, which is a game of attrition, where you basically try not to make more mistakes than your opponent. And then you watch certain other matches, and as the games go up, the top 8 and stuff, you will see more of the ability games where there will be some fantastic outs and fantastic shot selections, very, very clean mapping. So for you're in the up and coming levels, those interested in learning, just watch how certain people play certain shots, and even when you're at the table, what you're watching is what would I do here, or what would they do here. It's a very important way of learning, because you'll see a shot, and one day that same shot may come up around the where we are in your match, and you might think back to, oh, I remember what Jake did on that shot, or I remember what Sean did on that shot. And so if you're interested in making your game better, visual learning, especially at these tournaments, with the luck of Cueball Sports and Dan, CueballTV, you get the opportunity to watch it live, watch replays, and really have an opportunity to learn. And that wasn't a bad effort for Sean Dempsey. He's potted the ball. There's still a bit of work to do here. A few balls in the way, a few balls in the run. So again, just watch what Sean chooses to do, whether he takes it on, whether he thinks he's got an opportunity to make the out, or whether he believes that a certain shot will offer him the opportunity to win the frame. And that'll be the choice.
Craig Sutherland to table 19.
It is quite interesting watching what we're calling the transformation from the younger junior boys who have now become adults and are playing in the open matches as open players, and some of the boys who've been around and who are coming to their relaxation and rest time, I suppose. And it's interesting to watch when they play each other. The enthusiasm of wanting to win is still in there for the top players. And so you're going to get some great matches, and you're going to see some people actually step up and some people actually crumble a little under the pressure. And I will tell you one thing, some of them make it look easy, but it's never easy out there, folks. It's all about getting your pot in your position, or playing the right snooker, or when to play it, how to play it, to stay in the game. And these are the things you can learn from watching some of the CueballTV visuals, and definitely when someone like Mark Robertson or Michael or any of the other top end senior players are commentating, if you listen to a lot of the things they tell you, they're actually telling you probably what's the right thing to do. It may not be for a fourth division, depending on the situation, but for most up and coming players wanting to reach another level, some of the commentators we have on CueballTV really have a knowledge and experience to talk about what they see and give you an idea of what can be done. And again, Vic there having an opportunity as Geordie's ball at a very intense pace, I think. So Vic trying everything to stay in this match. But unfortunately, if you don't get the ball in, you don't get the next shot and the next opportunity. I will say to you, while we're waiting for again anybody in the Calcutta who watched the Calcutta last Sunday, we did explain about the theory. If you want to have a look at Sean Dempsey.
Can you bring them up to the front desk, please?
It was a very interesting shot Sean Dempsey tried to play. I'm not sure what happened, whether it was a foul or not, but I do know Jake's at the table, and Jake has ball in hand, so Sean did call a foul on himself, which again I think is a very important part of our game and the etiquette. It was a very interesting shot he did go for, and in the end it did not work out. But as I was saying about the Calcutta, we will be bringing, hopefully sometime on the Geelong Open side, to let you know who was in the top 8 and what positions they were in the Calcutta when we first did it last Sunday. Because we do believe that not all top 16 players can make the top 8, and a lot of the top 16 players from the Calcutta draw are basically, quite a few of them went out in the first and second rounds for the way it worked. And so there are a few players there left in groups, and players that were picked like a Vic Okalippi. I don't think he was a seed, and he's like basically one round away from making the top 8. I think young Dakota was another one, Anthony Cacchiola. These are all blokes, like I said, that made the top 16, and the top 16 walks you into that top 8 where the Calcutta begins. And so if you just keep an eye on who was through and who was not in the top 16, as we'll hopefully try and show you, you'll understand the reward for actually taking a chance in some of the people that aren't fully rated. It's easy spending big money on big people and hoping they win, but as proven in this tournament, there's been quite a few players of the top level who were actually home or going home or sitting in the car park having a think about it. It's just the way it works, 8 ball, especially when we play these tournaments where the first rounds are race to 3s and 4s, and I think that's only fair for the whole tournament that we do that. Although when the top players start getting to the race to 5s, 7s and stuff, it becomes more probably a percentage-wise an opportunity for them. But I think a lot of the people have proved again today that in those early rounds there'll be some matches that the score lines and scores just prove what opportunity you can have if you actually believe that you can play a little and put in the practice and back yourself. Everybody bleeds, everybody's beatable. And in tournament play, it goes. Yeah, it's lovely that everybody gets the opportunity to have a chance. And Jake McCartney has just put out young Sean Dempsey. So the OGs step up again. They aren't finished yet. Young Sean would have been coming here really excited to have a go at Jake. And Jake has held him off. So we're very happy for that. For Jake's clan and crew who brought him into Calcutta and his supporters. He's on to the round of 8, I think. So Jake's made the 8 now, so he will wait until all the other matches are finishes before we do the top 8 draw. And Jake is now into the money. Jamie Stevens there opening his yellow. He's actually got an opportunity of an out here if he maps it right. This is also a bloke who, like I said, walking into the venue, believed that he hadn't done enough practice and definitely wasn't a chance today. And he's actually taken out nobodies like the likes of Robertson and who we just took off Justin Allen. And if he's going to take out a few more, they're going to be quite large names. So Jamie Stevens is another one of those examples that don't doubt yourself, because on the day it can work good for you. Yep. I don't think Jamie played it exactly to where the position he wanted. And he's probably in a little bit of nowhere. And he's going to have to reconsider his mapping. There are a couple of opportunities that probably aren't percentage-wise. That's round of 16. Final match of round 16 is Dakota Cook versus Justin Sage, and then we will have the top 8. Jamie's made a fantastic pot. He still probably hasn't landed where he needs, but that's never been Jamie's forte. He's not a pot position sort of player. He's a real believer that I can pot from anywhere, because that's where he normally leaves himself. And he is one of my favourite players because, like I said, very underrated by himself. But we've seen him do a bit to prove he can actually play. So hopefully he remembers that and he continues on with the giant killing that he's doing. Jake is just practicing, isn't he? Oh, and Jake McCartney being bored now, waiting for his next opponent. Thinks he'll just have a hit, which really doesn't do anything for him because he's not that good a potter. So he can't just make it up on a Sunday arvo. But as you see, Jake's not one of those blokes you'll ever see at the bar drinking on a Sunday. He's very serious about his drinking his H2O and staying focused. Now we have on screen, we still have Jamie. 2 yellows. He's actually landed very well. He's got 1 yellow and the black. And on the other table, Dakota and Justin have just started, and Dakota's got the first opportunity. And Jamie just rolling the yellow in, taking on the black to the corner. Not trying too much, just keeping it simple. Jamie Stevens having a go. There's Dakota, just missed his ball into the centre, which now leads Justin to the table with an opportunity. And we'll say Jamie's right now is probably the leader at 3-0, but it is a race to 4, and as we know, opportunity changes very quickly if you don't keep your level of your game and let Jack to the table. We all know Jack's young Jack Green's abilities, like a Sean Dempsey. They're very Toby Clacks. They're all here this weekend, and they're all coming here thinking they can win the tournament. They've been huge in their junior careers and even in their under 23s and those levels, but they definitely, I believe, they come to the tournaments thinking they can win these tournaments now. And today's probably proven for the most part that the fellows who've been around for a while have probably still got their game and are not willing to let it go. But we know that there's a new breed of player, you could say, that is just around the corner, and they're right there, right here now, ready to compete. Justin there just playing a turnover shot, happy to let Dakota back to the table. Hasn't left him too much, but he didn't like the way the situation was and was rather turn the balls over than leave it where it was. And again, if you're looking to learn, Justin Sage, he's definitely, in our top 2 at the moment. Definitely top 5 in the last 10 years, and top 3 probably. And numbers are just talk. We all know, we all get our favourites, we all know who can play, and Justin's definitely one of the best in Australia. And you can learn by the way he plays the full game. He's not just a potting machine. He doesn't just play for safeties. He actually has a very rounded game and is incredibly on his day, very consistent with it.
Table 12, Kathy and Cam Carey, table 12.
Just to shout out to the Cameron and Jason Carey fans, the boys are still here. They didn't complete their assignments of qualifying yesterday, but have done the right thing and stayed and partied all Saturday night so they can play in the Blancs Comp on Sunday. And we wish them well. They're definitely some of the boys I talk about, the supporters to the Geelong Open and all the other ones they go to that come here for a good time. They wish they could win the tournament, but they really do come here and have a good time and support and do all the right things that we need from the people in the tournament that make these tournaments. It's great to watch all the champions at the end, but without all the people for the Saturdays filling up 200 plus spots and things, you don't get to really have a go. Good to see Jake McCartney back at the waters again, at the bar, waiting for the top 8. Jake's got, it's dirty water actually, a little bit of dirty water on ice. But he is through to the top 8 and waiting like a couple of others. In the meantime, we have got Dakota out there trying to be first on the board. And he's played that quite well. I mean, he could have, balls could have come off a little bit better, but Dakota chose to go to the left ball when he realised he's out, and he still has an opportunity here. Just has to pop the yellow, take his medicine. He might try to come back off the top cushion there, which sometimes can deal with danger. And there it is. Personally, the years and experience I've played with and watched so many players play, I would have rather him just done that into the centre and take the long black on and make sure that he had the opportunity first. Unfortunately, he tried to put a bit of work onto the last yellow jawed it, and now the opportunity is back on Justin's page, and I believe he will make him pay for it.
Carey and JR, table 18.
Jamie missed little Jackie on that out then. 2-ball Jackie, which we said looks easy, but they're not as easy as people realise. And now given Jack an opportunity when Jamie basically had 4-0 if he landed that ball. So he'll have to sit and wait now. Justin quietly just killed Dakota's ball up with his last shot. And, well, I was going to say gives him a bit more confidence to make the out, but unfortunately has not played that ball down the rail very well and has left himself in the chair while Dakota has an opportunity. And he's taken on the double, a bit thick that he played it, and we will now have to wait and see what Justin chooses. Scores a 0-all, so it's a nice starter frame, you could say. Very important, whoever gets the first frame. Justin probably now going to take the out on. Putting a nice rail ball there. Nice and comfortable and steady over the cue then. Hopefully I believe he'll bring the red ball back and make a 2-ball out. Let's see where this white ends up. He's probably got on the wrong side for the positions they are. He would have wanted to be a little bit less. But again, folks, talk about one of the best players in Australia at the moment, so let's just sit back and watch what he chooses to do here. He actually might play a safety with Justin's B game and A game combined. He's a very steady player, gives nothing away. And there you go. He screwed it back, taken on the back double. Jamie Stevens. What are you doing, Jamie Stevens? Jamie pulling out one for the crowd now. And Justin just making steady work. Need to get a little bit out of position. Played the screw onto the last ball, perfect. And again, I hope, like I said, you watch and chose the opportunities. And Jamie hasn't got an easy black here, so he'll be trying something. Question is whether he cues it properly to get into the position he wants. He's got quite a few doubts about this, and he is at 3-0, so I know it's pretty important for him to try and get it now, because he knows it's not a good idea to wait. Justin with a beautiful break. I actually don't think a ball's gone in, but that was a beautiful break, the way they all opened. And that's the game that we got, folks. Sometimes you can break 3 balls out. Dakota there, just a little bit nervous on his timing there. Took it a little bit quickly and caused himself a bit of a displeasure by actually not being able to map the way he originally chose. He's actually now jawed the ball in the corner, and unfortunately less just under the table when Dakota probably should have made a better start to this opportunity. Meanwhile, Jamie now has thought about what he wants to do. He's basically going to take on, I believe he will try to go between the yellow and the cushion. And it's all in the timing for these sorts of shots, folks. It's never about the speed or how hard you hit it, or it's just finding the right click off the balls, and there is a chance. Oh, he's tried to put the black on the yellow, and I don't think it was a skill shot, but he may have tried that. Anyway, he's left it very interesting now because Dakota's probably going to look for a couple of snookers while he has this position. Although there depends on the player, I suppose, on how they choose.
23, Brian Perriton and Nolsey, 23.
But that would be the standard opportunity. Taking the snooker, letting Jamie back, Jack, sorry, that was Jack. Letting Jamie back to the table. Yeah. And clip it, yeah. So Dan called a very good shot. If you can get the wide off the side cushion back, off the rail, hit the black, drop the yellow, snooker behind the black. You've handed over a fantastic opportunity. That would be the nice choice. Oh, it was very close. A bit too thick on the black there. But Dan's thought was a fantastic thought. Nearly came off. Dakota still has quite a bit of work to do. Most of the balls are in the open, but he has got that ball down near the black on the cushion there, just off the rail. He's going to have to consider that in his mapping before he takes it on, I think. He may consider to play another safety after potting the first ball. In the other game, we've got Dakota there, taking on a few balls at the moment. I mean, he can pot a couple of balls, but he's got to get down to that yellow, the red at the top corner. Unless he's going to use the centre ball to move the red out the way. He might pot this ball and then take the centre yellow into the far corner, off the cush, off the red, open up the other yellow for himself. Different opportunities, different thought patterns. It always depends on the player and what they see it. Oh, and Dakota is pretty unlucky. He's actually taken on the centre ball first and hit it way too clean, you could say. He has got an opportunity still. He has got a potable ball, but it's quite a bit of work to get down. He is at the table, and at the table you're always an opportunity away from winning. It looks like he can go into the centre. Unfortunately, the ball will come to the far corner and drop perfectly for him to be fat on the last yellow and the last black. And folks, there is the example of our game in its beauty. That luck does play a part, but if you're going for it, that's your choice. Luck goes your way, luck doesn't go your way. For Dakota, very happy with the result. Justin probably a little bit disappointed how it all worked out there in that frame. And now it's 1-1, Justin and Dakota. And there was Jack trying to play a little safety on Jamie. I believe it is safe enough, but he can come off the top push and come up the back behind it. So what happened there? So Dakota with the break. He has potted balls. He's got quite an open pocket, a few balls dead. He will take his time to work out what his options are, which balls to go for, and hopefully make a good attempt at it. For all the people writing in on comments, I'm very sorry, but I'm just not smart and quick enough to read the comments and commentate as well. So for all the people wishing me hi back, and I hope you're all having a good afternoon. Watching some of the 8 ball here at Slate Slate Room in Geelong. It's been a fun day so far. And we're just playing the replay of Dakota's shot on the right. The beauty is how fat he was on the last yellow and the black. That was the bonus.
Table 22, Rob
So Dakota again taking the reds. Now does it, Jamie's asking for a total or something, is he? Because there's no total in our game. I'm not sure what he's looking at. He must think he's playing black ball. He must go for his ball, fair attempt. And that's a foul. It's a definite foul. Because instead of hitting his ball, he's hit the yellow in the corner, which could have dropped, which could have been, to me, a very dangerous shot. If I was umpire, I would have got lost of frame, and that would have really wrecked things. Yeah, right, so he did that all for the sake of it and then did what he was going to do anyway and missed the shot. All right. Ooh, and Jack, that was probably the money ball. If he got that ball in, it was pretty decent out here, which he didn't take the opportunity. Yeah. Dakota, just an interesting shot he just played. I'm not sure exactly whether he was going for the ball in the centre or the one that he hit. It was a fine cut.
Ash and Chris Ali.
And while this main comp's going on, folks, up the top, they're having the run of the Blancs comp. I think they're probably into round 2 or 3 with that as well. Quite a few entries. And that's the beauty about these tournaments. They give you Friday night comps, Saturday night comps, Sunday Blancs comps, all different competitions to play, not just the main draw. And for a lot of people who don't actually make it through on the Sunday or lose in the first round on the Sunday, they have a second opportunity to play a bit more pool and get it out of their system. And if they're lucky enough, they can make a little bit of money. Jamie there was trying, didn't have too much, and he made an attempt, and the black flew everywhere and ended up on the top rail. Probably the only good safety is that Jack has to make the full out to get on the black there. That's probably the hardest ball in his out at the moment. He might be able to extract it with one of these yellows early, if he needs to. Most times it's better just not to affect anything. Don't extract for the sake of it. And we've got Justin on his last yellow. And Justin there trying to get to the black, and some of us would have doubled the ball, waited for the simple double. Justin tried to get in there and nearly went behind the red. But he has got a shot on it. And he's played that to one of the top players in Australia, standard. Just roll that in. Again, some of us might have even doubled that, but no, not for Justin. It was just a natural rail ball, straight in, nothing but net. And they're the moments, folks, that you appreciate watching 8 ball at its best, because he made that look quite natural. Now, Jack Green, I'm not sure whether he was trying to extract the black, but it was nowhere near that. It was closer to the corner pocket and nearly screwed the ball in off. And that would have been a free frame to Jamie. But right now, Jack's still in charge. Jack still has opportunities to pot the balls and get the frame. And if you remember back to the start of this frame, Jamie had a very, very good chance of finishing the game right at the start. Jack 2 yellows and the black to get into the match, get to 3-1.
Ollie Whitebrow or Bruce Cotton, can you please come up to the front? Chloe Wybrow and Bruce Hutton to table 7.
Jack Dreen just rolling his last yellow in, giving himself a fair shot on the black here. We can't actually tell whether it's on the rail or just off. And Jack's played it very well. It wasn't an easy shot. It may have looked like it was easy, but none of those shots are easy. Jake played it with conviction and jawed it in, we could say. Jack's now on the board at 3-1. And still in the fight. Meanwhile, Justin, 2-1 up. It's a bit of a control game here, a couple of balls all tight. Bit of work to do from both players.
Table 14, Drake Brasendale and Craig Sutherland, table 14.
Justin also playing a semi-defensive shot. Bringing his ball out into the open. Leaving not too much for Dakota. And Dakota also playing quite a safety shot. They're both a little bit worried here about the red and yellow near the white. That's got a little bit of work to do. And so both just playing a little bit sneaky, not just potting balls for the sake of it and leaving themselves with nothing. Justin is definitely trying to take advantage of that corner pocket there where he knows that the match is going to end up. And this is again where you watch Justin and you watch the Jakes and the Robertsons and the Stevens still playing today. There's a few of them that you watch what they do in these shots, these in-between shots, where I call them. So I really think that's where you win the match, is what you choose to do in those in-between shots where you're not trying to pot, you're not playing a full safety, but you're trying to take advantage of your position. And like I said, that's where the top-end players really can show you a few little tricks or ideas or options to choose to do it yourself rather than just hit a ball and try and pot a ball. Justin taking a little bit of time here now that the balls are split. Justin making a beautiful pop there across the table. Now giving himself a real opportunity to take the frame. Again, if you like to watch the how he's going to map this out, will be very good. I think right now he's working out basically how his last red then converts to the black. And that'll be how he chooses. Looking down to the far right corner to see if that red goes into the corner. He does have an option to try and screw back and bring the red into the centre, but the danger is there is that yellow there. You've got to get the right positions. So Justin will choose what makes it better for him to play the shot, what he prefers. And right now it looks like he thinks that red goes past, so he will go for the corner. It's getting the position on this first red. He's done it quite beautifully. Now it's just executing the shot that he sees. And there it is. There it is. It's a beautiful shot. Comes out for a very decent opportunity at the black. Justin is now 3-1. Okay. Justin now 3-1 up on Young Dakota. Race to 4. Playing for one of the last 2 spots in the top 8. And I think for anybody who's made a top 8 and gets to pick the balls out of the little bag in front of everybody, I think that's a fun thing to do. And for most people, I think that's a stage that everybody tries to get to. I'll give you a clue for the Calcutta owners. It's definitely the stage they want to get their player to. Because if they're picking a ball out of the bag, they're in the money. What was 10,000, 5,000, the Calcutta? 10, 5, 2.5, 1750. The Calcutta. Oh, you're here. Was it 10? The Calcutta. 10, 5 for the first and second. Was it? Oh, there we go, folks. Sorry. The first place for the Calcutta, 13,660. Second place, 6,840. Third and fourth for semi-finals, 3,420. And if you make the first round of the top 8 and lose, $1,710 goes to the Calcutta winners. That's a pretty good start. We're 2 matches away from it. Sorry for the disturbance in the background, folks, but Dakota with an opportunity now. There's a 3-1 down, needs to put the pressure on Justin on the scoreboard, needs to get this frame. And we've got Jamie Stevens, I think, with an opportunity. If that red goes past the yellow, he needs to take the opportunity. As his last frame, he had the same opportunity and didn't finish, and Jack Green took the frame and got into the match.
Trevor Parker, Marcus Payne, table 18. Trevor Parker, Marcus Payne, table 18.
Now Dakota, he's not on this red down the bottom here. He is on the red in the centre. He's being able to come back for the red on the top rail here. And he's made a great attempt at that. Oh, he's very unlucky if he's got snookered. I'm not sure right now, folks. I can't see from this angle. He might have gone half a ball too far and not be able to see his ball, or he's actually on it. Jamie Stevens, can you get the ball to move? No. And there you go, Dakota, a great attempt. He was able to see it. He's got a long black to finish, but if he wants to be in the match and get to the quarters, this is one of those shots he will have to produce. Put some pressure back on the scoreboard with Justin. Prove to him that he wants to be here. And there it is, Dakota Cook. That's a great pot, great black. 3-2, a little bit more pressure on the scoreboard. Jamie Stevens, old school. He didn't have the ability to screw back off with the cue power to get naturally for that ball in the corner, so he had to play a bit of an inverted shot. And he did pretty well there. He did pot it, he was on the double. But he's put a bit of pressure on Jack, and Jack again has the opportunity to play a few snookers like he did last frame when Jamie missed, and put himself back into the game in the frame. Okay, 3-2. Justin Sage to break, race to 4. Now, I'm not sure what Jack was going for there, but it didn't work, and he's left Jamie, well, he's get Jamie a chance to pot his red and now work out what he wants to do with the black. If it's me, I'm bringing the ball out and just doubling the ball into the centre or into the corner without trying to displace too much. Jamie thinks of himself as a bit of an artist, so we could see something flashy here. He is looking to try and clip the yellow out and open the pocket up and make the white come around the yellow. And these are all things that we read in fantasy books. Personally, I'm just bringing it out, and I don't call many shots, but I'd rather have a double. Fair shot on it. We will wait to see, folks. I know Jamie is an avid reader of Harry Potter, and he probably sometimes thinks he's got a wand in his hand. Unfortunately, it's one that doesn't work sometimes. Yeah, that's true. I've got a good caller here, basically stating that Jamie wasn't really a doubler. And so he has brought the ball out, but the wide is in the way. And that's the magic wand rule about Harry Potter. Is it in the fantasy section of the bookstore? Unfortunately for Jamie, it is. So we're... Oh, and that's 16. Yeah, I didn't realise Michael Skerry and Mark Owens are playing on one of the tables off the TV. And we've just heard the results that Michael Skerry has taken Mark Owens out. Mark Owens, former runner-up here a couple of years ago, and Michael, a runner-up from last year. Michael Skerry's actually doing quite well for a bloke who, I don't know whether he's putting in the full work, but we know that his belief gets him through a lot of it, and at the moment his confidence and belief must be building, because he's doing very well. He's, I think, reached now the top 8. Opportunity to pull a ball out of the hat. Opportunity for the Calcutta trainers to reap the rewards. Now Jamie's still working out what shot to try and get on this black, because otherwise Jack's probably going to make another frame, which then will put the pressure on Jamie. In the meantime, Dakota on the yellows with a chance. Well, the black is covered down the top end, so we'll see what happens off that. Jamie has tried to pull off a big shot, and it keeps coming, and we'll get in front of the yellow and cover the pocket beautifully. And that's our game, folks, the beautiful game of 8 ball. And now I believe Jack Green will snooker him for the next 14 shots. But if not, it is in a very compromising position, because Jamie has got a little lucky there. And the black is covering the pocket. Not fully. I'm not sure what Dakota's going to have a go here at. I would probably take it in the centre. Fine cut, but he doesn't think he can do that. He'd rather cut it back into the corner. And does that very well. Very well. Now again, he has an opportunity for these 2 yellows, but it is the black. Dakota assessing his options to see what the best opportunity is. He's taking on the top ball. And has played it to try and, I believe, pot the yellow and kick the black out into some position. Jamie, in the meantime, off a snooker. I think he glanced that black. We'll see in a sec. But I believe he did glance the black. And so now Dakota plays from where the ball is. And Dakota, He played the shot. I just don't know whether he's going to play for the skill shot. I think you can pot the black and the red at the same time, from what I know about the rules. Someone else will have to tell you that. We'll see in the end when he does it. Or is he snookered, is he? No, he's potable. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh! Jack going for the double there. Unfortunately didn't pot it. Left Jamie another throw his wand at the ball maybe, or Jamie might just play safety and pop the yellow with the black and put the pressure back onto Jack Green. In the meantime, we've got Justin with quite an open out here for Justin's standards, I suppose. How he chooses to do it, we will watch. It's a good shot by Jamie. He's potted the black onto the yellow, left the white down the end and told Jack, you do something now. And it is Jack's turn to stay in the game, whereas we have Justin here, 4 reds and a black to win the match. And go into the quarterfinals. And there's a fantastic. Jack did try the safety, he didn't get it. Jamie now leads at 3-1, race to 4. Justin on a 2 reds and black to take the match and go into the quarters. Just heard a rumour Michael Skerry made another round. It's very interesting. I mean, he only was runner-up last year. Oh yeah. And Justin just showing us how to do just pot position, and takes the match 4-2. Great effort by Dakota. I've got to say, he did have his opportunities. If he looks back on this match, he can see maybe the positions he missed that could have given him a better opportunity. But I think for the young fella, he's done very well. Make the round of 16 and yet probably beaten by one of the top 2 players in the Australia at the moment. And the last match remaining now to make the quarterfinals is Jamie Stevens, Jack Green. Jamie Stevens at the lead at 3-1. He's in a little bit of red wine form, you could say, Jamie, hitting the balls nicely. Going a lot better than he assumed, which then again sometimes people don't like to put too much pressure on themselves. Jamie's one of those who'd rather prove it on the table with the actions, and he's doing that today. But the match is not over. It's 3-1 at the moment, race to 4. Jack Green still with an opportunity if Jamie does not take his. But we have 7 contenders waiting in the quarterfinals to take them on. Oh, they both still in. Well, folks, I just had some information. Only 6 have already gone through. Eki is playing chase in the last quarterfinal. And if you'd like to check the Calcutta sheets, I believe those 2 boys were definitely in the groups. So if you'd like to check your list and make sure that one of those starters in your group wasn't one of these boys, because one of them is going to take you into the money. And the tournament director, Velo, just to know that Eki and Chase are playing in the quarters in a round of 16, and they're 2 group players, and one of them will get through to the 8. So again, folks, I'll remind you next year, this time when we do the Calcutta, and I will tell you about who won this year's ones and how many made it through, because there's always one or two that sneak through. And you want to be the person on them or the syndicate on them, because you can't win the Melbourne Cup if you haven't got a horse running. It was a good effort, Dakota.
Table 12, Happy and Raz. Table 12.
Jamie Stevens here, sizing up his options, choosing the mapping he wants to take on these last 3 balls to get onto the black to finish the match at 4-1. He has missed a couple of opportunities to finish the match so far. And so I'm pretty sure he'd like to get it done now. On the other hand, Jack and his supporters will be hoping JB does not finish this out. Let's Jack back to the table for another opportunity. So there is still 2 matches in play for the top 8. This being one of them, and Eki and Chase in the other quarters, which is not on the TV tables at the moment. Well, once one of them win through, they will have made the top 8. They will both be from groups in the Calcutta, and they will be on the main tables in the quarters. And I think sometimes for players it's probably a safer environment when you're just in the background there playing on one of the normal tables rather than being on the TV with all the people standing around. Just don't have the added pressure, just go about your work and do your stuff. But for most of the people that want to reach the highest levels, understand that that is all part of being able to do that, is to play in front of the CueballTV cameras with the crowd yelling and buzzing, and a little bit of added enthusiasm from everything that makes you have to really bring your best out. Now Jamie has cued the ball quite well, but left it a little bit short, so there should still be a roll in for Jamie the way he's been playing today. We'll see how he takes it on. This to walk into the quarterfinals. And there it is, folks. Jamie Stevens has got through another round and has walked into the round of 8. And so whoever bought Jamie Stevens in the Calcutta, your horse is at the gate. Well done, Jamie Stevens. Unlucky Jack. Sure Jack will look at the match, and we all know that Jack and blokes like Sean Dempsey and all who've happened to falter at this level are definitely going to be around this for the next 10-15 years in these positions to win a tournament, make the top 8, make the top 4. Yep. We will see you in a few minutes, folks. We're just changing over to the top 8 standard, and we'll be back with you, and hopefully we'll have all 8 players in the draw, and we'll get on to it as we see you. Wait,